before we get started, everybody please add a point of inspiration to your character sheet, DM inspiration. We'll start with a free one. If you didn't use your one from last time, that is completely okay. You can bank them. We'll bank up to 3, as is the industry standard around these parts.
Very nice.
Perfect. Now, where we left off last time, and once again, I apologize for that. We will not have a similar issue this time. I have mapped out all of the closing and opening times for grocery stores I need to go to today. And whenever you feel comfortable there, Mr. Will, you can start the stream if you are streaming today.
I started us up about 15 seconds ago, so we're good to go.
Okay. So where we ended last time, you guys were going through the town of Salvation, kind of trying to solve the mystery of the missing arrow of truth. At several points, you've done interviews with salvage brokers, whether they are on the right or on the wrong side of the law, and you've gotten clues onto where the thief potentially is, where they are, and correct me if you guys didn't get this information, but location of an ancient, antique artillery piece. We shorten that to an antique cannon located in the Moorlands. You know that the thief was a excuse me, I ate something spicy. Was a changeling named Whist and their crew. So before you guys travel out into the Moorlands to track down this crew, retrieve the arrow of truth for the Church of the Silver Flame, are there any things you guys want to try to purchase from the City of Salvation, or any preparations you want to make before we head out into the Mournlands?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good too.
Y'all have food, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh. I'll get some food.
I've got me enough to get by a 10-day. You think that's enough?
Should be fine, I think. And just for reference, I'm not carrying these steel plates anymore, right? We got them stored somewhere?
Those type of items can be stored at the Grey Beyond, which is the tavern that you always pulled the writ from.
Gotcha.
Oh, I actually don't have any food. Yeah, is 10 days worth of rations going to be enough?
It should be.
I think so.
Just gotta remember to turn around at the 5-day mark.
Yeah, and not get lost. I want to turn around at the 4-day mark.
Well, I'm not going to over-prepare that much. Orpheus, what kind of pricing going off of? Like just standard pricing for just basic supplies?
Great question. You can get most everything out of the PHB here in Salvation. The only things you can't get are items out of the PHB that are going to be priced at over 400 GP. So you probably wouldn't be able to get any plate armor. You wouldn't be able to get super exotic weapons. For our craftsmen in the party, you wouldn't be able to buy a rocket launcher here. But most other things you would be able to purchase.
So 5 silver for ration.
Correct.
If you want an easy way to get gear in your character sheet, on the little 3 dots next to the clothes, the equipment shop lets you buy.
Very nice.
It's very convenient.
3 dots next to the clothes.
Top right. And then look for equipment shop.
Let me...
In your character sheet.
I'll quickly share my screen.
Oh. I see
there you
now.
go.
Wow.
So live.
Dang.
Yep, has to be popped in.
Dang, that's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
You can use the equipment shop. You can use a lot of the things there for anybody who didn't get it there. Okay. I will stop sharing my screen. Boop. All right, y'all. Well, is there anything you guys need prepped or prepared? Or are you guys ready?
I'm pretty good, I think.
Smokey's gonna buy 3 sets of manacles off the sheriff, if that's alright.
Absolutely. You would be able to purchase manacles. Those are actually an item they keep in stock pretty handily because there are always bounties that need picked up and criminals that need to be brought back to Sharn. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Well, if you are prepared, let us venture into the Moorlands. So this is your first time entering the Moorlands from the outside. Outside Salvation, a titanic fog bank extends like a cliff wall along the border of the Mournland. As you approach it, the fog churns into ominous shapes, including screaming faces, collapsing buildings, and outstretched hands. Explosions flash within the gloom, but no sounds can be heard. Entering the fog, the temperature drops, and as you enter, you hear whispering, scratchy voices within your minds. You feel like you're being watched from all sides, but before you have time to rethink your decision, you emerge from the gray into a blasted battlefield. You have entered the Mournlands, so let me show you guys a quick handout that is kind of spooky.
It's depressing every time we walk in here.
Show all. Show off.
Smokey flips up his collar, pulls his hat down low.
I just want to say how that is incredibly spooky. Like, you guys must have brass balls the size of an Olympic shot put to set one foot in here.
Or just be really, really dumb.
Mm-hmm. Now, based on the directions and the location marked on your map, it should only take you guys a couple of hours of travel to make it to your location.
That
So
actually
as you
kinda
begin...
reminds me-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
No,
it
go
just
ahead,
reminds
please.
me of Shadow and Bone, the show.
Yeah, for sure.
Spoopy.
Alright, let's go move on then.
Yeah, let's go. Ugh.
Now, folks, as you're beginning to trudge through the Mournland, the weather immediately begins to worsen. Thunderclouds are appearing overhead, and a torrential downpour is beginning to soak your clothes. A stab of angry lightning illuminates the artillery piece on the horizon. A huge cannon angled up at the sky. So you guys can see this in the horizon. What would you guys like to do as you see this sight?
Which way is the wind blowing?
Which way is the wind blowing?
Like, is it
give me-
blowing towards us, or like, are we like, could our enemy maybe send us, depending on the makeup of their party?
Oh, that is a good question. So give me a survival check here as you're trying to detect the direction of the wind. If this was anywhere else, I would give this to you, but because of the nature of the Moorlands, it can be hard to detect this type of thing. Oof. So you do the typical lick your finger, hold your finger up into the air, and you feel the wind is going from north to south, but also from east to west. This is one of those Pirates of the Caribbean. The compass is spinning like a top sort of situations.
I mean, you don't even need to lick it. You're already wet.
It's force of habit, okay? It's like when you read, like you wet your finger, you turn the page. It's a gross habit, but academics.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Is there much cover on the approach, or is it kind of plains land?
It is a mixture of plainlands, and there are rolling hills in this section of the Mournland, along with, and this is a phenomenon in the Mournlands, there are, I'm sure you guys have all seen geodes before.
Mhm.
If you can imagine the crystals on the inside of geodes, those have kind of spiked up through the ground, and they radiate an iridescent, almost rainbow-like light. How close you guys want to get to those is up to you.
Oh man, Akro's interest is definitely peaked. He's definitely like getting like. You think maybe we could take some of those back? They look really cool to study.
Well, they're not going anywhere, so let's.
Wait, yep, mission. Mission first. You're right.
Little ones.
Yeah, Smokey shrugs. Should probably keep out of sight as best we can. See if we can get up to the artillery, maybe catch him by surprise.
Okay, you guys kind of want to sneak up? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay, this will be a group stealth check. So I need basically the majority of you guys to succeed on stealth to sneak up. All right. Okay, so you guys are able to, because you guys have basically surpassed the number that I needed. And I'm going to move us to the new map. And so what you guys see, and you can basically, because you succeeded on your group stealth check, you can kind of put yourselves wherever you would like on the map. If you had not, I would have kind of just like busted you right into the start of this thing. But you see bound at the base of the artillery tower is Whist the Changeling and his group of scavengers. Dancing around the artillery piece are these odd-looking, aberrant creatures. They almost have two faces, two mouths. Their body kind of shifts in and out of its anatomy, and they are carrying weapons. And they are speaking a strange alien language as they dance around this pyre pointed up to the rainy sky.
Digger speaks Abyssal and Infernal. Does this language sound familiar to him at all?
It does. So what you can hear these creatures say, and this will be kind of a paraphrase, the creatures are kind of issuing a prayer to Valara, the crawling queen, which is a Dalkir goddess. And they are kind of basically doing a prayer to her to accept these creatures as a sacrifice. And I should mention that the people that are bound to the tower, they have kind of been tied in such a way that they're almost shaped into a scorpion-like shape, if that makes sense.
So you got one horizontal, one as the tail.
Absolutely. They're like Voltron and Hard here. And the arrow of truth is basically stuck onto the person making up the tail's feet.
Do they look alive?
They are squirming and screaming underneath their bounds and gags. So you can hear...
What are these?
Those are pitfalls, if you can imagine, holes into the earth.
Oh.
I was imagining they're just like craters, or how deep do they go?
How deep do they go? That is a good question.
Yeah, did you like
If you
get into one and just like be below the surface? I thought they were just like craters.
give me if you want to kind of detect their depth, give me a perception check.
Okay. He'll like.
I'll help you.
All right, yeah.
Okay, with Koba's help, you detect that these holes are anywhere from 50 to 100 feet deep. They are deep into the crust here.
I definitely misjudged that. In that case, I
So you
will.
can definitely hide in them if you'd like.
I'll pass. Pass and go in the 50 to 100 foot deep hole. I'll crouch down behind this glowy rock. That seems like the better alternative, I guess.
Yeah, man. You can hide in the holes. No one is ever gonna find you again.
Yeah.
Ever.
I thought they were just like craters from artillery, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, they could be just
That's true. That's true. Bunker
penetrating
busting.
rounds.
All right. Smokey's kind of crouched down, sees the targets, holds up 5 fingers to you all, and then like gives a thumbs up.
Yeah, you guys are completely hidden. If I don't have a patrol set up, but you can imagine these creatures are circling around these people, screaming these prayers to their goddess.
Gosh, those things are gross looking.
You want me to shoot him? I can shoot him.
Smokey nods.
Oh, I'm shooting him?
Oh, hold on. I can hear what they're saying. Maybe we could talk them down or like get him to move away from those people we're about to sacrifice. It'll give us leverage.
They've got
you
the
mean, like,
leverage right now.
Run a distraction or something?
Yeah.
They've got 2 hostages and the item.
But hold on. We can make this a little bit easier.
All right, go for it. I'll go around back.
Well, don't start anything. Digger is gonna kind of hide, crouch down and hide behind this iridescent geode, and he's gonna do his try and do his best deep voice as a little dog, and oh shoot, who'd you say that they were trying to sacrifice the trio to?
Velara, the crawling queen.
Okay. All right. So Digger's gonna boom out. The crawling queen wants you to release your sacrifice.
The creatures all stop, and Horse Dolgrim says, "Who is that out there? Show your face. Wait, who are you talking from? Brothers, the crystals are speaking to us."
I speak from beyond. You have displeased the crawling queen. Release the sacrifice. It is not good enough. You must do better.
Better sacrifice. Oh no, everyone. We must get more bodies. Build a larger scorpion. And as you say this, please give me a persuasion check to persuade this creature that he has a terrible sacrifice here.
Okay, I'm going to use one of my DM inspirations to do so.
Oh, please do.
I don't think I can help you because you're speaking in a language I do not understand.
That's okay. I am proficient in persuasion. Plus
Okay.
advantage, so hopefully this does the trick.
The creatures all say, what do you think, brother? And they're speaking in double voices because they each have 2 mouths. And Horse says, here's what we should do. We should kill these ones, get another sacrifice, put those guys on top of this sacrifice and kill them, and surely the crawling queen will accept it.
No, that is wrong. The sacrifice must be all at once, or not at all.
Maybe this voice is correct. We should bound these 3 with another 3 and make a giant sacrifice. Thank you, disembodied voice of the void. And they all look at these creatures and they're like, all right, you stay tight. Where are we gonna get more sacrifices? And Unruffled Dolgrim says to Horse, we can always go to that town. I can see their smoke when we leave the Mournland. Oh, yes, Unruffled. We should get some people from the town. All right, everyone. These creatures will surely escape if one of us leaves. Some Dolgrim, you stay behind and watch them. Unruffled and enhanced, you come with me, and we will get more sacrifices for the pyre. And the creatures start to band together, and they start moving in the direction of the town. So they're going to be coming in your guys' direction. So I'm going to need another stealth check, and this time from the 4 people hiding behind the rock. Smokey, you have moved away from the rock, so you are hidden from them.
He's like prone, kind of laying in the mud, face palming at this plan.
Okay. And one more from Koba. Okay, so these guys begin walking by, and Akiro, could you explain to the party what a 0 stealth check from you sounds like?
No problem.
As the creatures begin moving their way?
Well, I did move forward 5 feet, so I feel like that probably happened around the same time because he realized like he's further away from the rock. Maybe he needs to get closer to the rock. He wears a lot of like clanky chains and a lot of tools, and then he probably like tries to like slide in like to this like rock or whatever, this crystal, and like hits it really hard. The armor like rattles, and then like a part of the crystal falls off, and he has to catch it and move it to the side.
Okay, so we hear this loud, cacophonous noise from your armor, and the creatures, as they begin moving kind of south, all turn their heads, and they say, there are creatures over there! Thank the Moorlands! The sacrifices have been sent! And they, like, begin shaking their arms up and down in the air like Tusken Raiders, and they begin moving in your guys' general position.
Alright, Smokey's gonna jump up and charge.
Okay, Smokey jumps up and charge. All right, guys, let's roll initiative as these creatures are looking for sacrifices. And let me add these guys to the combat state. I actually really liked this plan. And had you guys succeeded on your stealth check, there would have been only 1 Dolgrim to go after.
Ew, I got a 13.
Digger didn't get added.
You can right-click yourself.
I can add you. Does anyone else need added? No. Okay. Alrighty, so we got everyone in here, and it looks like Koba, you are the winner, so let me begin combat. And Koba, would you like to put on some fat beats to kick ass to? Those are fat beats to whoop some ass to. Alrighty. So Koba, you are picking it up. Let me quickly activate you. And I have added the turn marker mod because I think it's cool.
Alright. Goa is gonna look at Digger and he's gonna be like, hey, we cannot let them go to the town, so let's just kill them here.
That works.
I'm gonna jump out of the rock and shoot this one, which I cannot see their name.
That horse, he was the one who was talking.
Damn.
All right, a 10? A 10 is not going to hit.
Right, I will use my bonus action help. What is it? Hunting techniques? Yeah. And assist Silas on whichever skill check he needs to do, if he needs to do anything at all. Because I don't have anything else to do. And I will pass to Silas.
All right, Silas. You can see these creatures are scrambling toward you all for violence.
Violence? I'm gonna dash over here. I will Warden's Grasp the 2 of them nearby. And boop, this guy. Bonk. Oh,
Okay, a
come on.
10. And is that on... a 10 is not going to hit these creatures.
Pooper.
I want to say, Silas, your mini is so big, it completely encompasses the turn marker circle. That's you're pretty large.
He's chunk.
I have to make this bigger. Who would you like to pass to?
Smokey.
All right. Smokey's gonna run down here and brings his hands out of his pockets. In front of his suit's covered in mud, and he's gonna run up to this guy and just try to like clothesline him from the side.
Wait, is that the Dolgrim or the guy being tied up?
The Dolgrim, the guy doing the tying up. Yeah.
Wait, this guy?
Oh.
That's the Changeling.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad.
No, you're good. I just want to imagine Smokey just runs up and hits the guy tied up.
Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go up and we're gonna go for this guy. So the first one, I guess he'll duck, and the second one, 20 for 5.
A 20 will hit. You impact into his small body, and an anime amount of blood comes out of his mouth.
Nice. I assume he will steal.
Yeah, some will steal. And some is being warden grasped, so he cannot move. Alright, it is going to use its multi-attack. And holding in its hand, it has a spear. And it is holding it one-handed. So it is going to target the creature that just punched it. So Smokey, here's a spear. 15. Oh, for 8.
Oh no.
Okay, and it's gonna spear you again, Smokey. Oh,
Yeah, that'll hit as well.
oh shit! And Smokey gets unconscious. It sees you go unconscious. It says, "Brothers, a sacrifice for the pile!" And then it will stab at you, Silas, with its spear.
Nope.
But a 14 will miss. All right. It will pass to Horse. Alrighty. Okay, Horse is going to run at you, Koba. It targets you. It's holding a Morning Star in its hand. And it tries to whomp you with its Morning Star. An 11. That will, I assume that'll miss. It goes for another Morning Star attack. So a 15.
No, that misses.
Okay, and then one more Morning Star.
Nope.
And a 15. That'll miss. Okay. No damage to you guys so far. It will pass to Enhance. Okay, it sees let's see, where is it gonna go? Okay, it's gonna run towards... Oh, where the fuck did it go? There it is. It's gonna run towards Silas. To there. It'll target Silas. Alright, it is holding a spear one-handed.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, okay. This is like making my butthole tight with these. Nope. And one more spear attack.
Holy crap. Oh, that hits.
A 22 for 4. All right, it is going to pass to Unruffled. Oof. So Unruffled, it wants to get some ground, so it'll take the disengage action because it's holding a hand crossbow. And after it disengages, it moves to here, and it will pass to Milo.
Oh, geez. Eldritch Blast, and I'm going to shoot the one that just disengaged.
Okay. Ooh, that'll definitely hit.
All right, and then I'll say, Akiro, finish it off!
No problem. And I will hold my hand up and I will cast Sacred Flame.
All right, here we go. A Sacred Flame. All right, it needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is a 12. That won't do it.
4 radiant.
Mr. Akiro, as this creature is struck by radiant energy, please tell us what happens as you kill it.
Oh man, like so the bolt like impacts into it and he's like finish it off, so like as it's still reeling back from the bolt, it'll just like a blast like up its chest that'll just like illuminate up through its head and like goes out of its eyes.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm imagining like a Dragon Ball Z hits him with the lightning energy bolt, and then there's just nothing left.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna get just kind of move up a little bit and get in position for next turn.
Okay, and you have control of the initiative.
Oh man, I think I'm gonna pass to Koba.
Okay, Koba, you've got a guy right in your face. Wait, I might need to go back and do one thing. Silas, you had the help action on you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that was on Horse, I'm pretty sure. So Horse would have gotten hit by your Warhammer. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
I have applied the damage. Please take your turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna bite this guy in front of me, and I'm gonna use my inspiration for advantage.
Okay, you have advantage. Oh, that will definitely hit. He is bloodied, and you tear a giant chunk out of him. His knees buckle, but he is still standing.
Ah, that's a bonus action. I'll grapple him.
Okay, he will try to make a check here. Ooh.
Ouch.
Okay, let me give you a complication. It might be the one good one.
Oh, shit.
Okay, within 30 feet. That might be the saving factor, though.
There's nobody in 30 feet friendly to him.
There is not, so no issue for Koba.
Alright.
Okay, that was our boy Horse. Horse is gonna steal.
Who's the random
he's-
enemy that gains the morale boost, though?
No one.
Yeah, there's no one within 30 feet of him.
No, it says else one random enemy gains a D6 inspiration. die.
That's
nice.
true. Let's see. I'll roll a D4. Even is some, odd is enhanced. Alrighty. We'll give him a Budding's inspiration. Perfect. Alright, okay, so Horse looks at you, Koba. He growls, "Rah!" And he is going to go for, he was attacking with his Morning Star. He will continue. Morning Star attack. That's a miss. Ooh, that's a 23 for 5 damage. And then he has got one more Morning Star attack.
Nope.
Miss. Okay. He is going to try to pass to Enhanced. Okay, Silas, you got 2 guys standing in front of you. Enhanced is going to target you. I believe he was attacking with his spear. He's going to go for the spear. Call him Bill Goldberg.
Nope.
That's a miss. All right, here's spear number 2. And these guys have 4 arms, so if you can imagine, he's like carrying a bunch of random crap in his other 3 arms as he's going to attack you. Okay, final attack. Oh. So miss. Okay, he is going to pass to Some. Alrighty, Some. He is also carrying a spear. He targets you, Silas. He's going to go for the attack. Can Silas survive 6 attacks?
Apparently.
The only thing he's good at is being a tank.
Okay, yeah,
Ooh,
you survive. Okay, they have to pass. They pass to Silas.
Growl at him.
Whack his pee-pee.
I will Ward grasp him again. And
That's a callback.
The last one to hit me will also take a Warhammer. Bonk.
Ooh. Okay, please describe how you kill this Dolgrim as you smash him with your Warhammer.
I'll swing forward and literally just pancake him and step forward onto his corpse and sneer at his friend.
He screeches. Ah!
I'll pass to Smokey, see if he pops out.
All right, Smokey, I guess you got to make us a death saving throw.
I will use a DM inspiration to roll with advantage. Even with the advantage, nothing.
Oh man.
That's a fail.
That is a fail. What are your 2 words? You're actively dying.
Fuck. You'll save the other one.
Okay. Who would you like to pass to? Akiro or Milo?
Let's give it to Milo.
I'm gonna sort of run over and sort of slide the bud, stop short of the pit here, and then aiming at the enemy in front of Koba, I'm gonna fire up another Eldritch Blast. Ka-cha!
That is a hit, and how do you kill this enemy?
Using my walking stick is like kind of like holding it like a rifle. I'm aiming center of mass and just laser beam out through the chest. It just sort of like blasts through the back, and he just sort of falls flat.
Absolutely. All right, as he falls over, dead. Do you pass it to Akiro?
I will pass to Akiro.
Okay,
Okay.
Akiro. You see the Dahlgrims are falling.
So, I am going to hold my hand out in the space kind of within and around Smokey. This fox with 4 tails kind of comes to life, and like one of the tails illuminates and place into him some healing, as I'm going to use my Spirit of Kurama to use Healing Spirit.
Oh, shit!
And so he'll get 6 HP, and it has 3 more charges. It'll just be right there for now. And it's got like 3 tails left on it. And I'll just pass to him with the 6 HP. I have a chance to finish this up.
Gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're on to round 3, and Smokey, you get passed to, and at the start of your turn, you get a bunch of HP.
Yeah, he kind of rolls over, coughs up some mud and blood, then kind of pull himself up to his feet, get behind this guy. So this is over there flanking, right?
Yep.
Okay, nice. And then, sorry, I'm working on my animations here.
He hold the attack
This here. There will be nowhere
so
to
we can all whack him.
Alright, let me see if I got my animations working.
You know, target.
Oh,
yeah, I got him targeted.
Yeah.
Nice, there we go.
21
Alright.
definitely hits. And how do you finish off this creature?
Yeah, so he has a clump of mud that he picked up off the ground. He throws it up to kind of obscure it, and then as the creature is blinded, he drives through with his left hook, knocks him out, going non-lethally.
Non-lethally? Oh, okay. So let me change this to this. Boop. So you knock him unconscious.
Yeah.
I remove the combatant from the initiative order, and we will end combat as you knock him out.
And as you guys need, there's 3 more d6 of healing.
Very nice.
So
I
just
would
roll
like
them if you need them.
I'm good.
I'll take one.
That's pretty good.
Oh, a 2. That's fine.
I mean, I wouldn't be down. I wouldn't be opposed to taking another d6. But I mean,
Go for it, man.
Just
okay,
one more.
Yeah, do it.
nice. Thank you.
All right. So,
Time to
That
untie
expended,
these guys.
that'll disappear.
All right, Smokey will bust out the manacles, and he'll take 2 sets, I guess, because he's got 4 arms. He's
Yes.
like, good thing I bought 3. And he'll manacle his. Oh, I have manacle both sets of arms and his legs.
I don't see any reason why we need to untie these guys. They're the ones that committed the thievery.
Hey
You
man,
just
they
get
were,
a spear
they were
and
being
gun.
sacrificed.
Yeah?
Give him a break.
Yeah, we gotta bring him back so they can be
I don't know.
sacrificed to
Seems
the legal
pretty.
system.
Seems pretty justified.
So what was Scorpion that they was talking about?
Probably some sort of fucked up god.
Man,
We can ask this
Is
guy
that
when he wakes
something
up.
that
they were creepy.
Digger can make an Arcana check on or a religion check on to try and decipher?
Absolutely. Give me a religion check.
Okay, I'm not proficient with religion though. Was that gonna matter or?
I'm gonna say you could still make a check here if you
Okay.
choose to.
And you know what? I'm gonna burn my last DM inspiration because why not?
Alrighty.
Also, Orpheus, are we playing with persistent death saves? Or.
I should say raw 5e death saves for right now.
Alright, works for me.
Yep, because those are pretty rough.
You think?
So for right now, it's just you yo-yo back up. So these guys are all bound and gagged right now. So if you do want to interact with them, you gotta ungag them if you choose. And the Dolgrim will come back to 4 hours. Milo, to resolve your religion check.
Yep.
You have heard, this is like when someone tries to explain the flying spaghetti monster to somebody, but they have only heard about the meme. And this is basically the kind of information you have on the crawling queen at this moment in time. So if you'd like to give your best flying spaghetti monster explanation about the crawling queen, you can. But I will show you what you rolled. Oh, wait.
Wow. No,
you
it's
use your
advantage.
inspiration.
Yeah.
You use your inspiration. So you actually know a lot. Excuse me. So the crawling queen is trapped in Kyber, which, if you guys are familiar with the Eberron lore, Eberron mini planes. Kyber was one of the 3 dragons that basically were here at the creation of the world. Kyber, unfortunately enough, got made into the underworld. And Valara is trapped in that underworld. She still holds incredible sway over all of her servants, which include these guys you just beat up. And one of her many effigies or forms is that of the scorpion. So people who worship her often have scorpion idols.
Okay.
was the name
Digger
of that
would
deity
sort of
again?
clamber up to remove the spear and would be explaining this as he goes.
Absolutely. You can take the arrow out, no issue.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
Arrow of truth, not spear of truth. My bad.
You guys had better
Count your blessings. We came by. You owe us.
The changeling will say, they were gonna do all sorts of meanness to us if you hadn't showed up. Whatever you need us to do, we will do. I will give up my ways of being an evil thief. Just please,
Whoa.
don't
Slow
let
down
them
there.
sacrifice me.
You might have use of an evil thief coming up.
Oh, well, I mean,
We like to keep our options open.
I retract my statement.
We're gonna need that arrow back, though.
What? You mean this arrow?
You can
The one
take the arrow back.
I have it.
Alright, keep it safe. Keep it safe.
Okay.
I don't know why I dragged that gif out again. Excuse me, everybody.
You really like it. It's okay. We all do.
I really do. They will say, we were here checking out the artillery piece. We were thinking about how we could potentially get it back to the town of Salvation, and that's when those things jumped us.
What did you need the arrow for?
The arrow? Well, we stole it essentially because we thought it would be incredibly valuable and we could make some money off of it.
So you got two conflicting jobs here. You stole the arrow to make some money, but then you also wanted to go get the artillery as well.
Correct. You see, both people that I took the arrow to in Salvation didn't want any part of it, so I was kind of just holding on until I could find someone to purchase.
Gotcha.
Insight check.
Okay, give me that insight.
Oh, I'll do the same. And I got advantage. Because dog.
I am the dog, the
No, it's-
big bad dog.
Because of this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Koba, by the way, if you check the document, Dokinyo presence has been buffed, by the way.
Oh, nice. Let me check that deck now.
Yes, and everyone, if you do check if you're running one of the Unigen, there have been a lot of changes. Okay, you can tell without a shadow of a doubt, this creature is not telling you a lie.
All right.
That's for both of us.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Digger will sort of narrow his eyes, though, at the changeling and say, yeah, but with this artillery piece, that's pretty big and unwieldy. Who the heck's going to buy that? What are you going to turn that into? A potted plant planter?
They look at you and they say, well, we kind of just take things and then see if people will buy them. You know, we like to assign value to things like, hey, I may have bought this for 10 gold, but I think I can get 50 gold on the open market. And then I kind of, we have a journal where we present this information. But, you know, sometimes those things stay in our storage sheds for a long time.
Okay, so you're dumb thieves.
They're okay thieves. They're just really bad at commerce.
Right, dumb. Like, they're just steal anything and everything. They don't have a fence lined up.
I know.
You don't have a buyer. There's no museum asking for it. Just it's bad. Just terrible.
We all look at the camera and think about American Pickers. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it.
but you know,
It always irks me in those shows when they're like, I bought it for 10, but I can sell it for 300. Can you? You liar. Anyways, they will say, whatever you need us to do, we'll do. Just please let us come back with you to Salvation.
Smokey shrugs, like, we're head back that way anyway. We gotta bring this arrow back, so. What do you want to do with this? Smokey holds up the shackled Dolgrim.
No, the sheriff might have fun with that one. Maybe we'll get a couple bucks.
All right. Smokey will hand the Dolgrim over to these three. So you have to carry him.
Okay, so you ask the people that were chained up to carry the Dolgrim?
I think they're still chained up, and now they have to struggle to carry a Dolgrim as well. This is
How
the big
Wild
game.
West of you to do. They will agree.
Orpheus, the artillery piece, does it look pretty well sort of affixed in the dirt at this point, or does it look like it could be moved, like they were trying to figure out before?
Okay. Give me an investigation or a Mason's tools check to notice the structural integrity of this item.
Don't have the tool set skills, but I'm proficient in investigation, so.
Do you want me to help you out there? I do have proficiency in all.
Sure. We'll see what we can do with this, if anything.
Which tool did you say?
Mason's
Investigation.
tools.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I have proficiency in all tools. Let's start my. I don't have the Mason's tools, but I have my multi-tool. Let me just check if the roll is correct. Yes, it should be correct. Very nice.
Okay. So if you guys kind of work together on this, you get the feeling that you could slap some wheels on this bad boy and you could roll it away. It is an antique piece and might lack a little bit of structural integrity, but you think you guys could potentially get it back in one piece.
Are the creatures that we killed? Do they have like? I guess they had a lot of weapons with them. Can we use any of that metal to fix it up, at least to get it moving?
These creatures, they had crossbows, spears, and basically morning stars with them. And these are like more or less like tungsten raider type weapons. So they would be pretty, what's the word? Pretty minimal at the best. So you think it would be pretty hard to fix anything with those items?
Right? Any like scrap we can see around? Any like wreckage or something?
If only you guys would have had that 200 pounds of metal with you.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation to see if you guys can find some scrap to try to put this cannon back together.
Dang it! I don't have good investigation.
I have an okay investigation, but we'll work together, see what we can find.
Alrighty.
I'll
So
help him out with the guidance.
you guys working together, plus the guidance, you're able to find a bunch of scrap metal around this place. So you think you could probably put a quick patch on this bad boy. Oh, Roman's excited for you guys because you guys won. And
Yay, we won D&D. Okay, game over.
yeah, you guys can put some scrap metal on this bad boy and get it back to salvation.
Alright, so I think it's fair we share whatever we get out of this artillery piece with these three guys because they found them. But since they are thieves, we're gonna give their share to the church as, reparations.
Or we could just
Good
keep
plan.
it for ourselves, but yeah, the church is fine.
Alright, let's go then.
Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. March, march, march.
All right, you guys have a pretty large group, and you have the slaves slaves. The people that were tied up, I shouldn't say slaves, carrying the Dolgrim, so you're able to make it back to Salvation unencumbered. You're not attacked. So let me bring you back to the dashboard. So when you guys get back to Salvation, it's been roughly 4 hours since you left. And let me just grab our...
I guess I didn't need all that food after all.
Wait, you do have it, which is important.
Yeah.
You guys ventured out in the morning. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually right around 2 p.m. when you guys get back.
So, I guess I'll try to ask a little on the slide down low, so maybe the prisoners don't hear. Are we turning these guys in, or?
I mean, I just wanted to leave them out there in the, in the Mournland, but yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go to the trouble of bringing it back in, let's turn them over to the sheriff.
Oh, okay.
Unless you got something in particular in mind, Smokey. You said you had a thing, maybe.
Nah, it's always good to have a thief in your back pocket, you know. But we don't need them now, so they can sit in the jail.
All right.
I do have one question for them because they were out in the, the Moorlands. Maybe they came across some information on the missing scout.
Good thought.
So yeah, as you guys walk, you can ask him some questions. Are you asking them about the other job that was posted?
Ooh, what is this map?
Oh, I took you guys to the wrong thing. Don't look at it. Sorry, guys.
I looked at it. You can't stop me.
I couldn't because I didn't have night vision. Hey-oh!
Sorry, I clicked. I was trying to activate.
No.
To do something.
For my custom doggo race, they don't have dark vision.
I'm trying to test something for the healing spirit. Anyways, so you're asking him about the missing scouts?
Yeah.
Okay. So they would tell you that the missing scout is actually someone they know from around town. She's a goblin named Garunda, and she is an artificer, and she is always with her steel defender. Steel defender's name is Errol. I can put those names in the chat.
Oh, that's pretty big.
This is what happens when you copy and paste from OneNote. So she's an artificer. She's always with her steel defender, Errol, and she is always doing jobs for her mom. So that's the information they can give to you.
All right, so 2 sets of tracks.
Maybe she told her mom where she was headed.
But first we should go see Mother Johanna.
Yeah, probably first.
There's
go to
one
the
thing
jail.
I know about moms. They worry a lot about their kids. Maybe we could play up that card to get it to
I
talk.
don't know. Goblins. They.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Goblins
Don't
have
they,
a
eat their babies?
reputation. No, those are. I don't know, wild animals. Goblins aren't that crazy. I mean, they're pretty crazy, but I don't know if they're that crazy.
I don't know either. I can't keep all this straight. There's so many things. Oh, now I'm embarrassed.
You guys would all know that that once upon the time, Corvair used to be an entire continent ruled by goblinoids.
Yeah, they're like the elves in this setting.
It was goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears, huh? Before, basically humans came in and, fucked everything up.
As we do.
So I need to take you guys back to our mom, the wonderful priestess. So let me take you guys back to her.
Wait, what about the artillery thingy?
So are you guys basically leading it by a giant string, Tonka truck style, through town?
I mean, I don't.
I mean, we could try selling it in the market, or we could just sort of bring it with us. We can make it our mascot.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I like it, but I don't know about having a big ass cannon as a mascot.
Not very useful to move around.
I mean, we'll let our mascot do our talking for us, as a in a manner of speaking.
I think we can leave Silas here guarding it while we go find a buyer.
Okay. Silas, are you cool with that, bud?
He's just kind of like, just sitting there, waiting for you guys to finish. Yeah, I'll sit here. I got nothing else to do.
Mr. Akaro, I have a token now for your what's it called? For your healing spirit.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, it's a Pokemon. Well, you described it as having like not 9 tails. It was a fox.
Well, 4 tails, but it's close enough.
I'm sorry, I had Pokemon blindness. Okay, so you guys have the cannon. You got the Dolgrim. You got the people you rescued. What's your order of operations here?
I think we go see the sheriff first, so we try to sell the cannon, and then we go back to see go see Mother Johanna to return the arrow.
That sounds good.
All right.
Okay, so where are you going to drop these people off at? Where do you want to take them?
The sheriff, I think, right?
Yep.
Alrighty, so you take the people to the sheriff. I'm going to drop a sheriff just in here with you guys. Boop. So the sheriff
I'm not seeing any
would...
sheriff.
Oh, and let me take you guys to Driftwood. Okay, so we're in Driftwood. You guys are at the church. The sheriff was there basically doing his crime scene investigation when you guys walk through.
We push through the saloon doors, leading them in. Got the 2 people tied up with the changeling, and then they're all carrying a Dolgrim.
And the sheriff would be like, does not compute regularly. Please explain.
Well, we're not here for Sunday service. These are the ones, Smokey gestures towards the 3 that are responsible for stealing the arrow. Looks like they came into a bit of trouble when they couldn't find a buyer. Tried to make some money another way, you know. We brought him back. Got the arrow for the church, and these ones for the cells.
I thank you for your work for salvation. I will take these criminals to their holding cells to be dispatched to Sharn.
When you say dispatched, what do you mean by that?
They will be on a lightning rail car to face judgment in the capital.
Well, that's fine.
Do you have an alternative method that you would prefer?
Nah. That ties it up nicely.
Psst, hey, Smokey, down here.
Yeah, what's up?
Since you were wanting to keep him around for, something in the future, wink. Maybe, since we got the arrow back and we caught them, and they didn't do too much damage. Suggest maybe they do community service around the outpost. Keep them on hand.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a changeling on a leash.
Yeah, it's community service. Let me do community service, please. Don't send me to Sean. They might push me off a bridge. I might fall 300 feet. Come on.
It's up to you, bud. Just, throwing an idea out there.
The sheriff looks at you all. I can be convinced to keep these creatures here in salvation under my watch.
The human and the dwarf we don't need. Just send him to Sharn. Keep him here, though. He's doing community service, though. Keep an eye on him.
And he looks at you and nods, and he says, "So it shall be. The changeling known as Whis shall stay here. His 2 compatriots and this creature shall be put to the rail yard."
Little monster will be right at home in Sharn. Smokey nods towards the Dolgrim.
The Dolgrim is still unconscious, because it hasn't been 4 hours yet. So it's going to wake up very confused.
In fucking Coruscant, yeah.
Like, what the fuck? So the sheriff will take your guys as prisoners, and because he's a badass warforged, can carry them all with no issue.
Nice.
And he will estrange them away. The changeling looks to you all and says, "Thank you all, and I owe you one, and everyone." You guys can add something to your character sheets. So if you guys would like to add to, wherever you think you'll remember this, you can add the stay of execution to your character sheet. This might come into play at a later time.
So his name is Weiss?
Yeah, Whist. WHIST. Stay of execution. Okay, so the sheriff takes the people away. He takes Whist to become a community servant, and the sister is waiting, or the mother is waiting, I should say, Mother Johanna.
Digger finally comes up with the arrow out of his bag and says, "Found it!"
He says, "Mothers be, you have found the arrow of truth. You all have done a great service to salvation and a great service to the Church of the Silver Flame. I am in your debt, and as promised, I can reward you with what was promised. I can, unfortunately, not offer you any money, but I can give you either a flask of alchemist fire, a vial of antitoxin, or 20 silver arrows. And I believe that I did offer you some of my spellcasting services as well."
I'll take the antitoxin.
I'll take the arrows.
All right, you guys can drag those out from quick inserts onto your character sheets if you would like. You should be able to quick insert those.
So, do we each get to choose one of those things, or it's like one of those things split up amongst the party?
Each of you can pick either one flask of alchemist fire, a vial of antitoxin, or one quiver of 20 silver arrows.
I would get the silver arrows, but I don't know. My Eldritch Blast has been holding up pretty well. I'll take the flask of alchemist fire, I think.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take an antitoxin.
I'll take the cure wounds. Because we still
do you want
have
her to give you a cure wounds?
Yes.
So essentially what I'll do for her, Koba, as the spell slots that she currently has, she can cast magic on you for your adventures. So she'll give you 4 points of healing. Is that enough to top you off?
Just one off, but that's enough.
Okay. Mother Janaha will give you those items. She will heal you up, and she'll let you know, like, hey, I've got to get back to my priestly duties. If you ever need anything, or if you ever need my help, don't be strangers.
Smoky nods. Thank you.
It's nice to see heroes here in this town.
Smoky glances across the ramshackle crew of dogs. Yeah, I guess.
You don't seem so bad. Maybe at some point we can talk shop. I think we'll find a few things in common, actually.
She nods and she says, of course, we should pray together sometime.
Well, let's go
Cool.
talk to Mama Goblin.
Wait, we have to find a buyer for the artillery thingy.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go sell our weapon of war.
And for the giant cannon. Silas, I think you were standing outside with the cannon. Or there would have been basically a crowd of people. I didn't drag a crowd out, but a crowd of people have come to like just gawk at the cannon you guys have dragged in.
Don't worry, it's ornamental.
Oh, Silas, what did you want for your reward, bud? Did you get your thing?
Yeah, I got my arrows.
Okay.
Got a takeout bag, a doggy bag, if you will.
Shit! Mr. Will, please take a point of DN inspiration for your excellent doggy joke there. Okay, so you guys know of a couple of dealers in town that deal in items like this.
We should go see what's his name? Zordor? Seemed like an upstanding kind of guy. Zordor is the shifter, right?
Yes, he is
Do we,
the
do we
shifter.
have to?
You can stay outside.
Just cover your nose.
But it's not that easy. And who else here is going to get us a good deal, huh?
I can try.
Being allergic to cats, man, it's so cliche.
You're a cliche.
You're really bringing down our whole movement here.
You got 3 options in town if you guys are kind of thinking about it. You could either take it to Zodor, you could take it to his rival, Dreev Shaldor, or, if you guys remember from the first adventure, you could take it to Aurelian Karnak, who owns the salvage yard.
Yeah, but she was mixed up with those weird people.
The Emerald Claw.
Yeah.
It's true.
Allegedly.
We could use it to maybe get on a good side, though. Learn some stuff. After all, keep your friends close and all that.
Wait. What if we send a message to all 3 of them, tell them we have something of interest that they all might want, and see if we can start a bidding war?
That's a good idea.
Smokey shrugs. Let's do it.
Okay,
What
so
gets us more money?
So is that the plan? You guys are gonna. This literally has become.
American figures.
Eberron.
Eberron pickers.
Yeah.
No, it's
Gosh,
Storage
we-
Wars. Come on.
We gotta have an auction for this. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah, we'll find the town square. I guess we'll head over to the gallows, get the cannon up on the stand, get an auction going.
All right. Now, which one of your party is the best auctioneer?
Don't look at me.
I'll do it.
Okay, so we got Digger as the auctioneer, and we can kind of do this theater of the mind style because I do not have an auction map ready to go, unfortunately enough. So we're just on the dashboard here, and we're gonna have our three players here, our three main players, I should say. We got Aurelian Karnak. And we're gonna have our shifter. I'm just dragging them out so you guys can kind of tell me here what your plan of attack for this sale is going to be.
Well, I was gonna write up messages. I was gonna take out a piece of parchment, tear it into 3 pieces, and have a message addressed to each party and say, "Come to the town square. We have an interesting piece of war."
Wartime equipment?
Yeah, wartime memorabilia. One of a kind. Can't miss out.
Okay. So that would definitely get them all incredibly interested. And all 3 of the buyers would basically show up with their individual entourage, to kind of see what you guys are selling, along with a giant crowd. Because of course, you guys have a freaking cannon in the middle of town.
To make this look slightly more impressive and give it that auction style thing too, put a light cantrip like behind it to give it some nice casting.
Oh, shit. Okay. So it's lit up. We've got you guys all standing in the middle of town. You've got a crowd of people willing to bid on this thing. And I've got our 3 buyers here. And I've got a reference for how much a cannon would cost, thanks to a certain Spire of Secrets.
Oh, God. Alright, I think Digger is doing the actual, auctioneering. But I can assist you by trying to leverage the fact that I'm a Baron and that I'm a craftsman, so I probably know what's up with the cannon, and that I'm actually proficient in persuasion, so maybe I can point out the best things about the artillery piece and help out
All the features.
Digger when he needs.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. We can all 3 we can give a tour of what they're bidding on, sort of get them excited about it, and then we start the bidding.
Alrighty. So this, I'm going to say, this object is essentially an archaic light cannon. It is very much, it's beaten, it's broken down. So it is a light cannon worth at retail price 1/3 of its normal cost. So it's worth about 1,000 because, you got to fix it up, you got to make it pretty. But right now it's worth about 1,000 GP as is.
It's the mechanic special,
Okay, so the 3 players have shown up. Here we've got Aurelian, we've got Zodor, and we've got Dreev. They're here with their entourage. They see your cannon, and you can see all of them are hungry to buy this cannon.
Man, 1,000 is already pretty good, but if you can squeeze out some more, then go ahead.
That's why we're doing the bidding.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think so. Give us your best auctioneer here, Digger, as these guys show up. What do you start the bidding at? And I've never done an auctioneer scene in D&D. So what do you start the bidding at? How do you introduce the item? Give us all that.
Okay, what we have here is a relic from the last war, a light cannon. If it's a day over 100 years old, it's worth 1,000 gold as it is right now, but that is just a pauper's price for what you could possibly make on this thing if you fix it up and restore it to its original appearance and functionality. We'll open up the bidding at 800 gold. Do I have 800 gold?
You see all three of these scavengers, I almost called them warlords, basically hold their hands up, and I honestly, okay, I think I got a way to do this. So Aurelian rolls a d20. Okay, gets an 8. Zodor rolls a d20. Let's roll that. Alrighty. Oof, okay. And then Drev rolls a d20. Okay, so what happens here is Drev, he looks at it. He knows that it is too rich for his blood. So they immediately back out, and these two both come up. And let's say Zodor says 900 for it. And they both look at each other.
I have 900. Do I hear 950?
Immediately raises.
950, and they're like, oh, okay, and they both are going to roll a d20. This is for Aurelian. Okay, ooh, he gets 17. Let's see if this guy is willing to make up. Okay, so Zordor, after hearing it, goes to 950. Immediately says, not too rich for me. And Aurelian agrees to buy it from you guys for 950 GP. He walks up, starts inspecting it, and he's like, high quality stuff here. High quality stuff. We'll be taking this back over to my scrapyard to go with my Warforged Colossus.
An excellent addition to your collection, to be sure.
Digger will narrow their eyes at the mention of the Warforged Colossus.
Yeah, I'm starting to make quite a pretty garden over there. I got a Colossus. Now I'm going to have a cannon. I wonder if I can combine them somehow.
Don't
Hell
you
yeah,
dare!
Oh,
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with your new merchandise. Just gotta
Nice.
pay us
Not
first.
combine them! Not with the Warforged! Those things are fucking dangerous! No!
It's a fucking cannon. It's already dangerous.
It's a fucking Warforged with a fucking cannon! No!
it's pretty good. That's what I do.
The range of reactions there. Says, what do you have against it? You guys are selling the cannon. It's not like you guys aren't profiteering off of the sale of arms.
It's not serviceable. What you do with it is your own business, but don't put it on a Warforged. They aren't to be trusted.
Yeah, put it there. Put it in the hand.
Why are you encouraging this?
What do you think somebody's gonna buy a cannon for?
I don't know. For a plant
lawn?
potter?
A lawn ornament?
Yes.
No.
Nah, I think that I'll put it on my Warforged and then see what I can do from there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Now, if only I can get another cannon, and then it can have one on each shoulder.
I didn't think to bring up the moral quandaries. I thought you'd already considered them, Digger, but...
I was blinded by the chance of profit.
Well, we got the profit.
Just be careful, because, like, if it comes to life, you know, it might have a mind of its own and then kill you.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. I can make you a rocket launcher if you pay me enough money.
He looks at you and narrows his eyes. He says, I have my own craftsmen and artificers. Thank you very much. I will take my cannon and I will be off. And a word of advice to you all.
Oh, yeah.
Don't insult and even threaten the people that you just sold auctioned items to. It kind of gives you a bad name. Makes sully your reputation.
We let our merchandise do the talking for the most part. We'll give you a call
This
if we find
guy,
anything
I
else.
like this guy. I'll be all ears. And he walks away, and his toadies begin basically roping away the cannon.
He paid for it, right?
Yeah, he gave you guys a big old like bank
180
robber-esque sack of gold.
Gotcha. Nice. He's got a dollar sign on the side.
Oh yes.
So if we
Yep.
just donate the copper to charity, it's 158 gold, 3 silver, split 6 ways.
It's 5 or 6 of us. I can't math.
It's only
6 of
5
us.
right now.
There's
There's 5 right now, but
Oh,
there
so
were
it's
6.
I will say you guys
Either
can only
fair or
need to
square.
split it 5 ways because the other adventurer is not here.
Yeah, be there.
Well, that
or be
makes it
square.
an even 190 for everybody.
Mhm.
Smokey will drop by the church and give 40 to the collection pot.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same.
And you guys are dropping some stuff off at the collection pot, raising up your Mother Johanna romance level.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, I wasn't go for romance, more for
Yeah, I just
no,
wanted,
the
yeah,
health
good side.
the Eberron health insurance plan,
Oh, they are not exclusively one and the same, but in my mind.
Oh no. It's one of
I
those
just wanted to
types
rep. Plus rep. That's all I wanted.
All right.
You guys definitely got some ramp. So
Let's go talk to Mama
after
Goblin.
getting your money, you do have 1 mission left here in the first adventure.
All right, let's go find Mom. Did we know the mother's name, or he didn't give it to us?
The only thing you know for certain is that you need to speak to someone named Belle Allure in the salvage market about entering the Moorlands to look for a missing scout.
Oh, well, we know that the missing scout's Garunda and her steel defender Errol. I was just asking if those people also gave us the name of the mom, but probably not.
They did not give you the name of her mother.
How
I
many?
mean,
they did
the
not
mother
know.
could be Bella Lure.
Are they like
Right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, let's go talk to her first, or them first.
All
Did
right.
you really not think they were gonna try and use the cannon?
I mean, it's all broken to shit.
It's
Yeah, it'll take
Listen,
them.
I don't do the mechanical mumbo jumbo shit, so I don't know you could, put that thing, on a broken ass warforged. Now that they're saying they're gonna do that, I'm scared.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious you could, but it's gonna take them like maybe 20 days to fix it up.
That's all? Wow, that's really fast. They must have some good mechanics. It would take me at least, I don't know, alone, probably like a couple years.
I wonder I wonder if he knew that we were the ones that broke up his operation, or if he was unaware of the operation taking place. I didn't want to bring it up.
I don't think he would have given us money in that case.
Well, I mean,
Well, if he
we
did,
didn't
probably
put anybody into this thing, and we walk away with 190 gold apiece. So it's a win.
It is, as long as he doesn't get any hard feelings and have a fully functional cannon,
Mm-hmm.
Well, if chances are if they're going to kill anybody first, it's me. So if I die, you'll have your warning.
That's why I was not too plussed about selling it to him, build up a little favor with this Emerald Claw in payment for, busting up their whole, weird necromantic gig.
Mm.
But anyway, that's a problem for future us.
Wait, romancing necks? I don't understand.
What?
You said necromancing.
Ah,
You're romancing necks.
I thought you were one of the smart ones in this group, Digger.
Oh, you're talking about dead people. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about, romancing body parts. I was like, what are you going on about? What a weird fetish.
Hmm.
Hey, to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not shaming anybody here. I'm just trying to understand.
You must be one of those charisma warlocks, huh?
When you
Listen,
guys
not
enter-
all of us can be, a big dick, really smart halfling, so shut it.
No, sorry, I shouldn't have assumed.
Mm.
When I stand up, it goes inside me. What the hell?
Oh no.
Let's just find the person.
They're over
I'm
here.
gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Oh,
As you
she's
guys
the
are
ugly
speaking
AF.
of what your individual wieners do when you stand up. You guys walk into the salvage market, and you can see it occupies a large. You can imagine the floor here is dirt, not wood. Several salvage brokers or their proxies stand behind counters, haggling over prices. You guys asked around town. You know that Bellalore is a goblin known for her shrewd mind and the ironclad nature of her deals. Her fine leather cloak sways as she moves around to deal with the customers crowded around her table. One of her ears is missing, giving her an odd, lopsided look to match her lopsided grin. She obviously enjoys her work. So you guys see her working at her counter? You can tell me what you guys do next.
Well, I mean, excuse me. Do we want to wait for Will to get back with his coffee, or otherwise? I'd say we just forge ahead and we go up and, approach Bellalore and say, "Hey, you posted this this flyer about a missing scout."
Yeah. Smokey's pretty quiet usually, so.
All right. So Digger will go up and say, "Hey, we got word about a missing scout. You want us to track down?"
Excellent. As you guys mentioned the job, can I have all of you give me an insight check as she gives you guys a head turn and look?
Remember that I have advantage.
You
Because
do?
I'm cool.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty cool.
Because you are a Doqueño.
I have a big
Alright.
presence.
You do have a big presence. Let me see here. Does it have...
And a big iron.
I have Noble, and if Will, you're there, can you guys join me in secret chat?
I think Will is still...
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, can you guys join me in secret chat?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
You guys insight her using your innate ability to kind of read people. You guys can see that when you mention the job, it goes far beyond business.
It's personal.
It's definitely personal. So you guys see that look of deep worry on her brow and a false smile that masks her pain and worry. So you guys get that information from your insight check. And we can hop back into regular voice after you guys learn that information.
Sounds good.
Okay, so Digger, as you say you're here for the job, she will clear her throat. And you can notice that Bellalore, almost like a nervous tick, always glances over her shoulder when she speaks. She says, "Yeah, I posted the writs. I'm looking for some scavengers, some people who don't mind adventuring to find someone for me, someone who went out into the Mournlands, out into the gray."
Okay. How long have they been gone?
They have been gone for a few days, and I'm worried because they should have been back by now. The goblin's name is Garunda. She's got green hair and a tattoo on her right shoulder.
Mournlands
What
are-
does the tattoo look like?
It is a script. It's like a phrase. You'll recognize it when you see it. It's bravery against danger. It's written in Goblin.
Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. I'm not fluent in Goblin.
Me neither.
Mournlands are a big place. Can you give us like a head start on like what they were scouting for or something? So we can...
A point to start. General direction.
Yes, Garunda entered the Mournland to scout the path of the lightning rail. As you guys know, the lightning rail allows the lightning trains to travel back and forth across Corvair. One of those lines runs across the Mournlands. He entered hoping to search the depots along the way for anything that might have been missed on, people picking it over.
Okay, so which line should we follow if we're searching for Grunda and these depots?
Okay, I'm going to really quickly take you guys back to the dashboard so that I can point to you guys on the Mapparuno. Because the Mapparuno, if you guys can see, the lightning rail is in the yellow. And if you guys can see, there is a lightning rail basically that starts here. So you guys would be able to follow the road through the Moorlands and then start here at the lightning rail.
Okay.
That's a lot of Mournland.
You're not wrong.
Boy, this must have been a pretty proficient scout. You sent them out alone?
She usually travels with her iron defender. So she's never really alone.
That sounds nice.
Oh, it does, and I do gotta admit, prospect of seeing a lightning rail or the remnants of one, oof. They're probably my favorite invention. Like the pinnacle.
Maybe we can find a derailed one, because I don't think any would cross through here anymore.
No, but a derailed one would be fantastic just to be able to go in and dig around.
So, folks, what do you think? Do you think you can perhaps take this on?
What's the pay like?
Now, I'm not incredibly flush with cash right now, but I could pay you all 15 GP each to do the mission, and another 15 GP if you can bring her back, either alive or with her corpse if she's dead.
30 gold each for a trip into the Mournlands? I don't know. Seems a little sparse. What do you guys think?
I think you can do better. If you are this great goblet of commerce that your reputation says you are, I think you can probably swing 30 up front, 30 when we're done.
Give me a
Nice.
persuasion. She looks at you and you see a tick in her eye, and Smokey and Koba, you can see that same kind of vulnerable look once again cross her eyes, and she says, fine, I'll swing 30 now, 30 if you can bring her back alive, or if you can bring her corpse back.
Koba's gonna take a knee down to talk to Digger, close to the ear. He's gonna say very quietly, I think that's her mom, I like money, but I don't know about pressing her right now.
Come on, Koba. She's already agreed to it. It's fine. It's fine.
Listen, if you have any qualms about us asking for a better price for the danger that we're undertaking, you can donate your money when we get back, but I want to get paid.
Well, we can always scavenge something in the whale like we just did and get away with more money.
I hear you, but a deal's a deal. All right, 30 up front, 30 when we've completed the job.
And she shakes your hand and she says, okay, good. I just need to see Garunda again. Make sure she's okay.
Will do.
No
But,
promises.
We'll probably head out in the morning. We've had a bit of a rough and tumble day.
She nods and she says, I understand. You want to be, your full strength when you head out into the gray.
Yeah, especially for this length of a track.
Here's a thought. Instead of paying us the 30 up front, can you maybe trade in some supplies since we're trying to find Garunda? Is that more palatable to your bottom line?
Yeah, I can potentially give you guys some supplies. What do you need?
Well, we had. Is anyone needing some specialized weapons or potions? Because I think that might be more of what we're looking. Potions of healing or, spell scroll or two. Some of us are magic users, so think
You
something
know
like
those
that.
fancy potions of stamina they're making nowadays?
She narrows her eyes and she says, I don't have any of those potions of stamina in stock, but I could give you a potion of healing in lieu of your 30 GP pay up front. That's that's more in your favor.
It works for me.
All right, yeah, we'll take potions of healing, and we'll bring back Garunda one way or the other.
All right, yeah. If you guys want to add a potion of healing. Oh man, I did not make the what's it called? The potions of healing that are hit die potions, but you can add a potion of healing, and then we can just roll the die that you need to your character sheet.
Well, I think so. Everyone should, unless we used it, we should all have potions of healing already.
That you started out with.
Yeah.
It would hurt to add more.
Oh no, never. Never.
10 and 12. Okay. No per issue. So do you guys get a room at one of the inns for the night and then go from there?
Are we long resting?
Yeah, you guys can grab a long rest at one of the inns.
She'd
Is
be
it a
willing
good idea?
to do some very basic business maybe before I depart.
Absolutely. Is this business you want to do in front of your...
Oh, I'm just looking to maybe get rid of these old chains and get some splint.
Oh yeah, if you want to sell her your chainmail, essentially, and then trade that up for splint mail, she's able to do that.
Just half price on the chainmail.
Correct. So you can get half your chainmail price back and get your splint mail.
All right.
Sorry, my son literally just punched me right in the neck.
Working on his
Throat punch.
You got a little monk in the making.
He's like, Dad, I heard that you did jujitsu as a youth. That's pretty funny because I do Krav Maga. Bah! And he punched me right in the neck. Okay, so she can give you that splint mail.
Awesome.
Price in the PHB is good for that.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody has a D12, but might as well make it just in case. So yeah, you guys are able to get a long rest, recharge your stuff. You guys are still level 1 until we finish this final adventure. But just let me know when you guys are ready to head out.
Is that like this close to the gray? There's probably like a weapon shop or something.
Absolutely. You can buy weapons here at Salvation from many different brokers.
All right.
You can actually buy them from Bellalore herself if you'd like.
Nah, it's too close to the business. He'll go to a different shop and he'll see if he can buy a hand
No,
crossbow.
I could go with you, Smokey, and we could try and negotiate a better price. Or if you want me to fuck off, I'll steer clear.
Let's let me get some time alone.
Got it.
See you in the morning.
Night.
And everyone in the items tab, the potions are made. So if you want to use one of those potions, you can. You should be able to drag it and drop it.
I will take the 30 gold instead of the potion, so I can craft one with 25.
Oh, boom. Money and a potion. So And you're going to take the same?
I'll take the same.
Okay, you got the money. All right, so Smokey, you're going to go try to get a hand crossbow?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you're able to find one of the vendors. And let me give you a name for that vendum. It is a goblin. There's many goblins in this town. Fantasy name generator, don't fail me now. Okay, you find a goblin named Sarong who sells weapons.
You got like a name tag on?
It says Sarong's Weapon Shop.
Ah, nice. Yeah, Smokey will make his way in. He kind of looks around kind of at what he's got on the shelves, and then kind of motions up to whatever he's got on the counter and says, Sarong, I'm looking for something that packs a little extra punch, you know what I'm saying? Hand crossbow, you got that?
Yeah, I've got a hand crossbow. Are you sure that's all you want? I do have some more interesting items.
What else you got? And Smokey will show him his fat coin purse.
Well, I could sell you this hand crossbow. It's pretty nice. It's got some good deals to it. But we got some recent shipments from Sean, and he will show you some firearms that he has prepared. Perhaps one of these could interest you.
Look, he looks over his class description. Doesn't have firearms proficiency. Says, we'll just go for the crossbow today.
Let's see. In Balda's, it does say. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm playing the pugilist.
Which
That would be close to a monk.
Yeah, so you would have simple fire. I'm going to say you would have simple firearms as a part of your class.
Gotcha.
And this goes up to industrial. So you could get yourself a flintlock. You could get yourself a double barrel shotgun.
Ooh,
there you go.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah. If he's got a shotgun, yeah. How much is shotgun gonna run me?
This one of these guys, it's kind of pricey. It's 200 GP, but listen, it packs a punch, meaning that it can do 2d6, or I believe if they're within 10 feet, it does 2d8. It does take both your hands. How much for the shot?
Yeah.
Let's see here. This would take, I believe this takes shells. So for 10 shells, it's 5 GP.
Alright, yeah, give me the shotgun and 10 shells.
Alright, so that would be...
OC, could you one-hand a double-barrel sawed-off shotgun?
It hurts.
Hey, like
I can do that later.
Fair enough.
Okay, so if you would like, Smokey, you can use that plutonium import. I believe you can get one of those guns.
Alright.
Just so you know, guns from Baldas only deal dice. They don't deal modifier.
No,
So
it's
you
fine.
would only do 2d6 without anything else.
Yeah, it doesn't have a dex mod.
Yeah,
So,
that's pretty good then.
That's why I didn't really want the crossbow. But yeah, he's like, yeah, alright, 205, and you know what? I'll throw an extra 5 in there if you can make the gun a little discreet, if you know what I'm saying.
He nods and he pulls out a power saw.
Yeah.
So essentially, he is going to do what is now illegal in several states in the United States and give your shotgun a pistol grip.
Yes. Nice.
And saw it down a little bit. Not changing any of the mechanics, except that you can now hide it in your overcoat.
That's what he's looking for, yeah. Alright,
Sorry
he'll
about
find-
that.
he'll hand over 210 gold.
Perfect. So yeah, you got a double barrel shotgun, and would that be 2 or 20 shells?
Just 10.
Just 10? So it's 5 GP for 10. So okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. All right. Is there any other shopping that needs to be done? And let me know if you can't import it, and I'll get that bad boy for you.
I'll see if I can find it here.
I don't know, revolver over javelin seems kind of cool. I think Silas might have to take him up on a revolver if possible. Hello?
I think Orpheus died.
Yep.
You still need your dex modifier for the attack, though. Unless you're a gun tank.
It'll be fine.
Multi-classing?
Big difference.
There for a few moments.
No worries.
Yeah, if you were talking, we didn't hear any of it.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Okay, so what I was saying before I fell off there is to find Garunda. You got to enter the Moorlands and then follow the ruined path of the lightning rail. This will take roughly 3 days of travel into the Moorlands, and I've got a little travel section queued up for us here.
Okay.
Silas is gonna snag a revolver before we leave, and some ammo.
All right, Silas is going to buy a revolver.
After seeing Smokey get a fucking shotgun.
Hey, you didn't see Smokey get, unless you followed him. It's not very perceptive.
No, I'm not very perceptive. Oh, I'm fairly perceptive.
No, I said Smokey's not very perceptive, so you could have followed him pretty easily. Yeah, I wasn't able to find the gun. I see a lot of blowguns. Not sure if I'm doing the import right.
Let me just hop over to your sheet. I can add that.
Sorry if my mic popped. My cat snapped my headphones out of the computer.
Oh no!
She like jumped down from the top of my desk and like beeline straight through the cord.
So, fun fact about me and my family. Number one, I say the phrase fun fact. Number two, we have 8 cats.
Oof, that's a lot.
You have like 6 dogs or something?
We have 8 cats, 5 dogs, 1 bebe.
Nice.
1 cat, 1 dog. That's enough here.
I have a singular
What
dog.
I'm trying to say is I have a hard time saying no to my wife, if you guys couldn't tell.
Seems. Let's 2 GP for 10.
The screen might flash for a second because I have to refresh. And I'll get you that shotgun. Just so you guys know, in the exotic industrial age firearms, there's a quadruple barrel shotgun.
Oh, I can import it
course
into my
there is.
inventory and you can move it. Hold on.
I think he's got it.
Quadruple barrel shotguns.
I can use it. It's exotic.
Yeah, you're a craftsman. Okay. So for the travel section that is coming up here, guys, as you guys are finishing up your travel here, it's going to be a DC 16 for your skill checks necessary. This is going to be kind of like a skill challenge. And it's 3 days of travel. So essentially, we're going to need 6 successes before you guys accumulate 3 failures. And these are using the like the campfire rules. I'm sure some of you guys are familiar with those.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can get those hardships or those windfalls. All right. So if everyone, I'm uploading that to your character sheet now. Let's see. Double barrel shotgun. Double handgun.
I'll just follow along on the rules for campfire stuff?
It's essentially just a skill challenge.
Oh, okay.
So if a wizard gets firearm proficiency, do they say alakablam when firing off their shotgun?
Absolutely.
You can do it, yeah.
They do. They get simple firearms that do not have the two-handed or scatter properties. So they can turn their meme into a dream.
You can use a revolver, though.
So, and then shells.
Magic missile, pretty nice spell, but bullet even better.
Yeah, I just figured out how
That's
to,
what magic missiles do.
I just figured out
No,
how to
magic
import
missile's
everything.
better, because dodge this, you filthy casual.
I can see 27,730 items now.
Yeah, that's split out.
So you should have a double barrel shotgun now, Smokey, that has, and you bought 10 shells.
Yeah, just 10.
Boom, you have it.
Nice, thank you.
Okay, so how this is going to work for Horonzo, each of you guys is basically going to tell me a skill, a proficiency that you have. That could be a tool, skill proficiency, a class feature, a spell that you're going to use on this travel section to try to accomplish successes before so many failures. I'm going to monitor your successes versus your failures at the end, and the amount of positive successes that you're going to have will end up in rolls on the windfall table. If you have negative, so hardship, I will roll on the hardship table for you guys.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so which one of the party wants to start us off here on this travel section as you guys are moving across the Moorlands?
Guess Smokey will offer to carry the bulk of the supplies, like all the food and water and stuff. 'Cause he has got that mountain physique.
We got a long rest before, right? We left.
That is true. So if you have not, please do.
So that'd be athletics to carry all the stuff. That's acceptable.
Athletics to carry all the stuff is, of course, acceptable. And you can carry, like, everyone's stuff. I want to say that Smokey is just like the Luke Cage of this group.
Sweet Christmas.
Doesn't really have the impenetrable skin. He's just strong. Oh, okay. Got
Okay,
12.
Man, that is
Do we have succeeded
not
a cost on
enough.
this or not?
We do have succeeded a cost, but it's DC 16.
Oh, damn. I don't have telemachus.
Oh, that's pretty high.
Well, sorry, guys.
Okay, so that's one failure. All right, who's up next?
The only good thing I've got probably is survival. I'm not good at much else.
Yeah, so that was pretty good.
You know what? Seeing that Bookie's a little worn down during that kind of first day of travel from all the weight of luggage, right? I come up with, like, I whip up this concoction to kind of feed him to get his vigor back. So I'll roll a medicine check to kind of, help get us through that.
That's very smart. Give me that medicine check. All right, that is a success. You're able to kind of dissect exactly what you need to do to keep everyone healthy.
Koba's gonna use his army experience to keep the party hidden from danger. Keep a low profile, aka stealth.
Camouflagey.
Give me a stealth check. You definitely need stealth right now. Okay. You guys are almost spotted by a group of silver-skinned zombies that seem to be eating the crystals that are in the land, but you're able to hide your position from them. But man, had they seen you, that would have been terrible. I will say, though, did you have advantage on this check?
I don't think so.
Okay. So that was a 9. So unfortunately enough, you guys are at 2 failures.
Oh no. Oh. I'm gonna sniff out anybody that might be trying to sneak up on us, or ambush us and whatnot.
Okay. Give me that survival. Okay, that is a definite success. You're able to catch a group of wild moorland basilisks that are trying to sneak up on you guys, and you guys are able to shoot them dead before they're able to, or I should say, shoot them to scare them away to prevent them from sneaking up on you guys. So you're at 2 success, 2 failure. Oof, this is really challenging because the Mournlands are top level of danger in the travel description there for the campfire rules.
All right. Digger would use his proficiency with cartographer's tools. So either maps that he's accumulated or made from his time in and around the Mournlands, he'd use that to sort of keep us, as best as we can reckon towards our goal, and trying to follow the safest paths as far as he has been able to assemble or gotten information on.
Okay, please give me a check there. And cartographer's tools, I would say wisdom or intelligence, I think would be either the skills you could use for those.
Okay, I'll roll intelligence.
I think I have the... Hell yeah.
Oh, spot on.
And you would have your proficiency with that because you're proficient in those, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an 18.
All right.
Yeah, so that's a success. Absolutely. You guys have 3 successes so far. And this is kind of montage travel. So you guys are surviving day by day. You're able to, and you guys all bought rations, so you're good there. So now we're kind of back to the top of the order. You need 3 more successes before you guys get 1 failure.
Oh, shit. All right. Are we doing like diminishing returns, or could I just try and carry the stuff now that I've been hopped up on whatever Akira is serving?
I will say the only way to get diminishing returns if you rolled athletics and then someone immediately following you did athletics as well. So I would say you're good.
All right. I will once again try and carry the stuff. That's mostly what he's good for.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
So-
I got a +6, man. Sheesh.
Okay,
Could I
so
help
that
you? I have training in athletics, if that helps.
Yeah, I think the skill challenge, I don't know if you can...
So for this right now, we will say that was failure number 3. So you guys do successfully get there, but we will have a roll, 1 roll on the hardship table
The rolls
before we
just-
get started.
They weren't there for me.
Oh, okay. So you guys, and this showed up in the roll as nonstop obstacles and problem after problem beset the party. You arrive later than expected and use more resources to boot. So you guys probably all had like rations on your character sheet. So I will say, even though this was 3 days of travel, you guys ended up using 5 days of rations during this. And you arrived kind of on the 4th day. But let me take you guys to the map. Okay, so let me activate this. Let me view it. I want to say this is actually the first time that I've ever had a party fail their travel. It was the first time I've ever-
Damn it.
It was pretty high DC, but okay. So as you guys are traveling, the air around you is filling with cracking, ringing noises, and you guys can see large black shards protruding from the ground. These shards range in size from a few inches to several feet tall. Near the middle of this area, you see a corpse. It may have once been human, but is now burned and smashed beyond recognition.
Oh, and it's pretty big.
I should say the artist made the body pretty big, but it's a human-sized body.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not a 10-foot giant.
No, it is not like a Goliath who started juicing.
Do we approach the body carelessly?
Why not?
I'm gonna kind of sharpen my ears and kind of look around, kind of by the rocks and stuff, just try to make sure that I don't hear anything.
Okay, you can give me perception.
Yeah, Digger would like to kind of smell the air, see if he can pick up any lingering sense of like accelerant or sulfur or something like that.
Absolutely. If everybody, because I know this is probably the first thing all doggies would do, given the situation. You guys can all give me perception checks here.
Advantage.
Thanks to the power of a powerful sniffer. Okay, yeah, you guys can smell, feel, and hear like the buzz of electricity in the air coming from these crystals.
Maybe don't touch them, I guess. Smokey's gonna pick up like a rock and stand a little ways back, and he's gonna like chuck it to like the center of the crystal, see if it does anything.
All right, just give me a ranged attack against the crystal, and I'll say you can use a strength here, like a thrown weapon.
I'll just use a fist then.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so you bullseye one of those crystals with the rock. And it shatters, and you see like an electric discharge from the rock as it breaks.
Yeah, definitely steer clear of those. Looks like our John Smith over here might have gotten a little too close.
You got electrocuted. Very nice.
If you guys want to learn more about the corpse, someone can give me a medicine check.
I can do that for us.
Digger would like to go through the pockets of. I mean, is the corpse wearing clothing, or is it like kind of like denuded, or?
It is wearing clothing. Okay.
That corpse.
So I will tell you what you find out here, Akira. This body was of a human. The burns that cover its body were formed of electricity. And doing your best CSI here, the victim was electrocuted and then beaten to a pulp by bludgeoning force.
Oof. So I'll stand up, close my book, put the bookmark in, look to the camera and say,
Well, he definitely was shocked, but that's not what killed him. In fact, it only just slowed him down. You can see he drug himself along the ground from one of those crystals to here, but he just couldn't keep making it any further. And that's when something came out, and bam!
And Digger, as you're searching this dead man's pockets, you find a dented metal hip flask.
Okay.
So you find a dented metal hip flask. Now, Akira, as you say, as something jumped out and bludgeoned this man to death, the air around you fills with cracking, ringing noises. The black shards twitch and fragment, and they form into lizard-like beasts with maws of razor-sharp teeth.
Fuck.
Now, all of you guys succeeded on your perception check, so no one is surprised going into this fight with these creatures.
Which is the one I hit with the rock.
Exactly. And they look at you and narrow their eyes, and they're like, hey, motherfucker. You hit me with a rock. No, they don't speak.
Oh, man. That's
But
good.
you get that feeling.
so are they like made of crystals?
Yeah, they're made, I should say, finding crystal beast images that weren't Yu-Gi-Oh cards was really, really hard.
But you succeeded.
I don't know if you guys are Yu-Gi-Oh! GX fans, but man, it was impossible to find. You guys will give me 1 second. I think my dog wants out, so I'm just going to go let them out real quick.
That is a good idea. I'll also let my dog out.
So did they reach for their initiative die?
I should have activated the combat here, everybody.
There's like a rock wedged in one of these one's eyes.
Damn, that's pretty bad initiative.
I'm going to give this one to Will. Will, which one do you think you would have wedged the rock into?
I think I was chucking it at this rock, so probably jaundiced.
Okay, jaundiced. I'm going to say jaundiced. He's got a rock in his eye. And he is... I should have brought it over. I don't have it on this one. He's an easy target. So attacks against jaundice are at advantage because he's got only one eye.
Nice.
Well, Smokey, I guess negotiations are over, so I guess it's time to put away the carrot and bring out the boomstick!
Mm-hmm. And these creatures, it looks like hostile one. Okay, guys. Are you mad that I put in monsters? I'm sorry. My son's very sad because he's like, I don't want any monsters. Okay. Hostile crystal beasts seem to have won the initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, before we start, is everybody still here?
Yeah, man.
I'm good.
All right,
That
hostile.
guy's not here.
Oh, he's not here. He missed out. He missed out on you guys being real American Corvarian pickers. All right. This creature did not surprise you, so it cannot use its surprise attack. But it will bite. All right. It misses with its bite attack. And that is it for Hostile Crystal.
Like, shrug it off. Come at me. Come on. Hell yeah.
It'll pass to Non-Stop. Non-Stop will move over to Smokey. It growls. It does not surprise attack you, unfortunately enough. But it will hit you with a bite.
That'll hit for sure.
Smokey is just getting shredded this combat.
Alright, I will steal as it does that.
Alright, Smokey.
Alright, bringing out his fisticuffs. He's gonna try and punch non-stop. And he'll
Okay.
follow it up with another.
Okay, both of those hit.
Alright, so we'll give him the 1-2. Oh yeah, I wanna, let's see. Oh, I forgot to target him. Oh well. Okay, I'll just punch him a couple times in the chest. It's like hitting a rock, but luckily he's got his knuckles on. And then he'll look over to Koba. Be like, alright, let's get ready to rock.
They're minerals, Marie. Minerals.
Want me to take care of one? Maybe the one with the rook?
Attacks on it do have advantage because it's only got one eye open.
Shoot him. Oh, shit, that's pretty bad.
Okay, 10 will actually hit. These
Alright,
creatures,
let's just
while
get
they're
rid
made
of.
out of crystal, don't have like armor, and they don't seem to be intelligent in any way.
There. 17 more damage.
17, holy shit. This creature is far below bloodied now. You see crystal shards all over the ground.
Ah, almost got him. And then I'm gonna shuffle over here. Oh wait, is this difficult terrain?
This is not difficult terrain. If you guys were running over the crystals, you would be.
Okay, yeah, that's 30. Then I'm gonna use the bonus action help on hostile for Silas.
Okay, you shot Jaundice. It's gonna steal. Okay, it's going to run here. It did not surprise you, but it can use pack tactics. It's gonna target Smokey. Smokey's like, not again, and it bites you.
Ooh, that'll miss. Dodge out
No,
of
it
the
does
way.
not. All right, it misses with its pack tactics attack, and it will pass to the teeming crystal beast. It runs to here for 30 feet, and then it will run towards Akira with its action, and it will pass to Akira.
Oh man. I will. Great position for that. So I'm just going to pull out my mace and smash into this one right in front of me.
All right, give me that smashing attack.
Oof.
Okay, a 10 will miss. It jumps out of the way, and you smash the ground, leaving an impact crater.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna kind of create a little space for someone to get in, and that's it.
All right.
Let's pass to Silas.
All right, Silas, the creature in front of you is an attack at advantage plus flank.
Oh yeah. Eat Warhammer, Crystal Crunch.
Okay, a 14 definitely hits for 10 bludgeoning damage.
I need more things to do. I guess I'll pass to Milo.
Okay, Milo, you see these crystal beasts are closing in on your allies.
Okay. Is okay. Jaundiced is moved. Okay, that's right. They aren't over there anymore. Milo will sort of look around, and he's gonna Eldritch Blast Jaundiced.
Okay. He looks at you and says, I don't have a yellow belly. Okay, and he takes 7 points of force damage. The creature is barely standing. You see you've blown off 2 of its limbs. Anything else from the big dig?
No, I guess I control initiative, so I'll pass to Smokey.
Okay, you did damage Jaundice. He's still up, so he will steal.
Oh,
to
he's
start
still
round
up?
2.
Okay. Okay.
I will steal. With
Okay, you're gonna
inspiration.
steal. So Koba, before you act, give me one moment. My dogs want to come back in. I'll be right back.
For sure.
You guys understand this, having animals or maybe been around somebody with an animal yourself, but this is how it always goes in our house. 4 dogs will go outside, then 1 dog will want outside. Not all 5 want to be outside at the same time.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Koba, you see that the creatures, they're in various stages of decomposition, being blasted apart. What do you do?
Gonna shuffle over here. Wait. Gonna shuffle over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna bark at.
Oh shit! We're seeing the first usage of the breath weapon here.
Let me just find a good angle. So I want to see if I can hit them all 3, but I don't think I can get them without hitting Smokey. You want to be... I mean, you're going to take 1 damage. If you don't mind, Smokey.
That's fine.
Because I'm pretty sure you can pass this save.
Oh shit! So yeah, they all need to make con saves. Oh, give me 1 second. They're a Giphy sheet, and saves don't work from their bar for some reason. Okay, so hostile rolls a 15, so he takes half, and is not blasted 5 feet away from you. But the other 2 fail. Jaundice is destroyed,
Nice.
and Nonstop takes the damage. And would you like them pushed?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any point.
That's fair.
So,
fair.
yeah, they can stay. They can stay there. And I will move back here and offer assistance again to Silas on hostile.
Awesome. Okay. Let's see here. So hostile, I believe, was the first person hit, so it will steal. Or Smokey, do you want to steal? Because you got hit as well.
Hey,
Ooh, that's
teamwork.
fair. Yeah, I will steal. Alright.
Loopholes.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead and push them away, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So there.
Yeah, push them 5 feet away, yeah, there we go.
No, you can move.
Well, okay, yeah, so once you push him 5 feet away, Smokey's like, fuck this, and then he pulls out the double barrel shotgun. he brings it up out of his pant leg, and he'll brace it. He'll burn a DM inspiration to roll with advantage. See what we got here.
I think it's 2d8 because scatter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be within close range. All right, 16. So
16 hits.
for 2d8. All right, let me re-roll the 2d8.
Sure.
9
Yeah,
damage.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Just for posterity, I want to see the animation. Oh, it's run out of ammunition.
Maybe it doesn't have an animation.
Oh, I
The
see.
gun?
I see. Yeah, I set up an animation on it. Let me test it.
Oh, okay.
Did you target?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, ignore this next roll.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. Okay.
No.
Sick. Okay. Yeah. So he'll shoot it, blast it for that 9 damage, and then let's see. Okay. Now I want to know if this would count, but because I have the fisticuffs, so it says when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a pugilist weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike or grapple as a bonus action. So then can I like move forward and just like smack him with the barrel of the shotgun or something, or like crack him, like hit him with the elbow maybe?
I would say yes, because this was attack action with a pugilist weapon.
Yeah. All right. Nice. Yes. He'll follow up. Gonna crack it with his elbow. Oh my god! For another 9 damage.
Amazing. This creature, would you give us a description of what happens as you bring it to 0 HP?
Yeah, it gets pushed away by the force of Koba's shout, its arms going wide. Up out of the pant leg comes the double barrel shotgun, who just quickly, he racks it and blasts the creature in the chest, moves forward, and then brings up and just slams his elbow through the torso of this creature, shattering it in 2.
We've all seen anime. We all know that unarmed strikes are so much more effective than guns.
apparently just as effective. Yeah. Nice. All right.
Okay, it is doomed. So who would you like to start pass to?
Let's see. So when you fire the double barrel, does it automatically do both barrels at once? So I mark down 2 shells.
No, it's just one shot.
Yeah, it's just
It's
one.
got a reload of 2.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right. In that case, I will pass to Silas.
Okay. Yeah, I will bonk the crunchy guy in front of me. For an edge. God, why can't I roll at all?
A 10. It does hit because of flanking.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good.
So he is bloodied.
Okay. I'll pass to Digger.
Let's see what did hostile is gonna steal. She just bonked him. Let's see. He can't really do a whole lot here. So he goes for a bite, and he's just gonna bite Silas.
Ow. That
Okay,
tickled.
so he'll give you a little nib, and so Silas is gone, Smokey is gone. Okay, he's gonna pass to teaming. Oh, okay, so teaming is gonna target you, Akiro,
Okay.
and he's gonna go for the bite. These are pretty basic monsters, so only 2 damage.
Right. Well, you know
And-
what? Oh, is that his turn?
Oh yeah, that's his turn.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna still and bite him right back.
Ah, dog bite dog.
Oh man.
Okay, a 7 is very close. Would you like to succeed at a cost?
Oh, it's too tantalizing. I can't say no. Yes, let's
The
do it.
allure of the succeeded a cost. The level 1 succeeded a cost. Oh!
I only
So
reroll
as you
damage.
as you bite this creature, you're able to make solid. Hell yeah!
Max damage. And if he's not dead, we're gonna grapple him.
He is
Oh,
not
man.
dead.
Oh,
let
man.
me- He makes an athletics check to try to resist.
Oh.
So you can give me athletics here.
Let's see. Oh yeah, so he does pull away, but a big chunk of crystal comes out.
And it kind of goes as it pulls away from your powerful maw.
Yeah, and then we'll pass over to Digger. Then you just put exhaustion on here.
All right. There's just the one bad guy left, so we'll target them, and then Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
We raise our rod up, take aim, and fire.
Show me the power of your rod. Damn. That was a powerful rod. Max damage. The creature is bloodied after it takes that damage. Ooh. Taking full damage from force. Milo, anything else for you in this round?
I will bonus action Ghost Step. Just cause. And set up Akito with a flank.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, teaming at the start of round 3 is going to steal because he's been Eldritch Blast. Alright, teaming is looking very injured. He just got hit with an Eldritch Blast. He just got hit with a bite. Akiro, he's going to go for the bite on you because you bit him. Alright, that's a miss. Alright, he will pass to Hostile. Hostile is going to target Koba. Koba goes for the bite.
Ooh,
Right,
that
that's
hits.
a 22 for 2 damage. Koba, would you like to steal?
Hell yeah. I'm
Alright,
gonna
hold
bite
on.
it back.
This is like level 1 Pokemon, where your Pokemon only knows bite. And it's a fighting Pokemon that only know bite, and they're just like, "Arr, arr, arr." So how do you bite this creature to death?
I mean, just like you described. I
love it.
Pieces.
Okay, you tear it to pieces. Who would you like to pass to?
I'm gonna move over here, over its corpse, and do the nice help action on teaming for Akiro and pass to Akiro.
Okay, Akiro.
Okay. Alright, this thing's flanked. Let's see if we can finish it off with a mace swing.
Okay, this is a flank at advantage.
Oh yeah!
Hell yeah!
Crush
Okay.
it, chest in.
With a critical, how do you destroy this creature?
Oh, so I just take back like the mace, just like a wide swing, and it just cracks against its chest, and there's just crystal shards flying everywhere.
You destroy the creature, and I believe that was the last of the crystal beasts. If you guys will give me one moment, I just gotta let my dog in, and then we'll continue.
Nice. Smokey blows off his shotgun. Dusted. Then he puts it back in his pant leg, hoping nobody saw or heard.
Aren't you afraid you're gonna, lose something important if that thing goes off in your pants?
I aimed it down, don't worry.
So
The only thing
a
I got
foot's
down there are
not
my
important?
I got 2 of them.
Right.
A little bit higher on the priority list than what you're talking about.
No, I was actually talking about feet. Barrel's too long to blow off your balls.
I got 2 of those too.
Right, but anyway.
Smokey just gives you a bemused look like, what are you talking about?
Well, no,
Doesn't
you
see the issue
can't
here.
walk. If you lose a foot, it's really hard to walk.
I don't know where you want me to put it then.
Yeah, but I know.
I mean, we've got crafters here. Couldn't they work up a sling system for under your coat? Help on the raw time, and that way it's not stuck in your pants where stuff can get jostled and limbs are lost.
All the boys back home wear them like this.
Right. Now, if all the boys jumped off a bridge, would you jump off the bridge too?
Depends what the boss said.
Well, that's a pretty shitty boss.
Hey. Mind your manners.
I'm saying hypothetically, not that your boss is shitty. Just, in a situation like that, if a boss said, jump off a bridge, that wouldn't be so great. Hypothetically. Again, no offense.
Smokey nods. Puts the shotgun back in his pants.
So, party, do you guys continue following the rail path?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a question for you though.
Cheers.
The effect the new effect for Dokenio presence, is it an action or a bonus action? The one on the bottom.
Oh, for the leadership?
Yeah.
Let me look here real quick.
I'm setting up an aura so it's easier to use.
Mm-hmm. For anyone who's playing an Inujin, I know that Akiro, you took the Kurama feat, and
Yeah, has that been
Koba,
changed?
you took Dokenyo presence. Smokey, did you take one of the feats?
Yeah, I took Dokenya.
Okay, so now you guys can Dokenyo presence yourselves!
That's true.
Oh man, that's fun. Let's see here. I'm gonna say that this is an action to use your leadership ability.
Alright.
Sounds good.
So that's the new Dokenyo presence.
Actually makes sense.
Alrighty. So if you guys are ready to continue, the narrator clears his voice. 2 hours down the road, the lightning rail runs through a group of ruined wooden buildings. A gust of wind blasts across the plain, and you see a roughly globe-shaped stone tumbles to the conductor stones. As it clunks against them, a whooshing sound erupts from further up the tracks. You can see a lightning rail train appears, with arcs of ghostly lightning flickering underneath it. It moves rapidly down the line towards the oddly shaped stone ball. As you guys are investigating this, a dog-shaped iron construct growls at you. And let me take you guys to the map.
Ghost train.
People all over the world, join hands. There's a ghost train. Ghost train. You guys remember when that was a song?
Yeah, that was all the rage like 30 years ago. No, more than that.
I think we should all be on the map, but yeah. Okay, so you guys can see
Like 50 years ago.
this is the Iron Defender.
Oh, that's a nice token. That is nice.
It was actually 350 years. In dog years.
Sounds like
Touche.
And I should mention this is the iron, not the iron, the little the little stone ball you see. So there is a ghost train, and it is beginning to rumble down the tracks. Aw, buddy, here you go. So what we're gonna do here, guys? You need to prevent this little stone from being ran over by the train, and this guardian, it doesn't want to allow you to do so. So, because it thinks, it's a dog. So I'm going to put everybody into initiative here, and your goal is to prevent this thing from being ran over by the train.
Oh, the goblin is on the tracks.
Correct.
Like tied to him, or?
Man.
It is a wooden. It is, you believe, petrified.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I got the dog.
Def some Wild West stuff going
shit.
on.
What'd you do?
The lights.
I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Hold on.
My immersion is ruined.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There we go.
1972. Okay.
What a year.
Oh, damn, Marco.
Marco is not here.
Now for this,
That was the DM.
What's up? I was going to say for this, the order doesn't necessarily matter. It's just that we're figuring out what's happening in time, because the train is going to try to crush this creature. And I don't want you guys to let her get crushed. It's starting roughly 200 feet away. Roughly. Yes. Okay. So we'll begin. This isn't really combat. It's you guys trying to save this creature. The dog is barking at you all. You can see the ghost train. You see the petrified goblin on the tracks. Kobo, we'll start with you. What do you do?
I'm gonna move 30 feet over here. Where's the dog? And bark. A robotic bark.
Upon hearing that bark, Smokey barks as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna use my shout just to make it, a lot more louder, and I'm gonna try to intimidate the defender into staying there, like dominate, dog to dog, domination.
Oh. Dogination. Okay. Okay. I would say intimidation at advantage here.
Very nice. And I have expertise.
Oh, sheet. Okay. Okay, so the creature, it begins to kind of cower back in a way that you would think would be impossible for a construct to do. It kind of backs up from you as it becomes just terrified of you.
I know. Who's the faster here? Smokey?
I'm pretty fast, but
I can dash as a bonus action.
oh shit.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll pass to Smokey.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Smokey will see the situation. He'll start charging forward. Does the how high up is the train platform?
I will say that the train platform, 5'10", these steps go up 10 feet. So the platform is 10 feet up.
All right. In that case, we will dash and then bonus action dash, and let's see. Pull up the 5e jump calculator. With a running start, your high jump is 7 feet off the ground. So if he's like 6 feet tall, I could grab something like 13 feet up, I guess. So you could probably hit it like mid chest and try to scrabble up.
Absolutely. Just give me an athletics check here, and I'll say you have advantage on this check, just to see if you can do the muscle up here. Absolutely. So you just boom, muscle up right on top of the platform.
All right, and then it's probably about where I can get. And then let's see. Yeah, he'll say I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think we can really slow down a train, so he'll just say, I'll grab her, and then he'll pass to Silas. I was gonna say slow down the train, but I don't think that's really gonna happen.
Oops, that's a measure tool. Maybe if I use the right thing, I'll move. I'll dash. And I will Warden's grasp so the dog can't move.
And you just reach out and grab it by the collar. Absolutely.
Then I will pass to. I'll pass to the dog.
Okay, the dog, it's basically scared of Koba, so it doesn't want to get any closer to Koba. You're holding on to it right now, so it just kind of like lashes out instinctively to bite you.
That's okay.
Okay, it misses as you basically have it by the collar, so you're able to control its head, and it can't get a firm bite down. And Akiro.
Okay, I am going to use my little extra mobile feet to kind of run this way. Oh man. There we go. As I'm passing by Koba, I'll slap a hand on him and just give him a guidance to help him whatever he does next. And then just keep on going a little bit more. Alright, that's it for me. Let's go to Digger.
Hey, Digger.
Alright. Digger. What's the range? 90 feet. Okay. Digger is going to bonus action Hex the Steel Defender to help Silas get a hold on it. So we'll Hex Strength.
Okay, got it strength hexed.
There goes my spell slot. And then we're going to, it's a bonus action, so we'll move and then action dash. And that's my turn.
Okay, at the end of the round, the train is going to move closer. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's the measurement tool. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, and it moves 40 feet this round, closer towards Garenda. And we will pass to Koba. Koba, round 2 here. You see the train is much closer. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Since I have guidance, I'll try to follow Smokey. Like, I'm not so fast because I'm chubby, stubby legs.
Just puffing and puffing.
Okay, so 30 feet and then dash over there. Try to climb. I'll give you the athletics.
Yep.
Oof.
All right, give me that D4.
Yes.
All right, a 12, or excuse me, a 13. That's more than enough.
Pretty good.
So yeah, you are on top of the 10-foot tall platform.
Oof. Huffing and puffing, and I will pass to Smokey.
Okay. Alright, get to here. Bonus action dash.
And
Oh,
it'll be
wait,
a
I have to
10
apologize. I have a speed of 25 feet, not 30, so I need to back up. Sorry.
Okay.
Is there like lightning crackling up off the rails?
Those are stubby legs.
The components here are glowing. You wouldn't say that you're gonna get shocked, but they are glowing.
Oh, okay. I feel like Smokey would not want to go on the track still, though. He'll take his action. He kind of shrugs his pack off, and he's gonna reach into it, pull out some rope. So he'll get the rope out and
Gonna lasso the statue.
I mean, it doesn't want to go on the tracks. I mean,
Yeah, but
we get paid whether or not she's in one piece or whole. So yeah, all right.
That's
All right. Smokey passes to Akiro.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that's funny.
I'm just gonna do some dashing with my little quick lightning feet here, and kind of move down, and then jump up some steps. And that's my turn. It's real simple. Let's go over to Digger.
Okay, Digger. You see you are approaching this goblin made of stone.
Well, I don't think I can do much, but concentrating on Hex still gonna action dash move so I can just get to the bottom of the ladder.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll pass to Silas.
All right, Silas, you got the dog by the collar.
I'll definitely Warden's Grasp again, and then I will grapple.
All right, a 23. The creature goes to roll a athletics. All right, it is grappled. Speed 0.
Okay.
You going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. It is held in place. Oh, Silas, you're grappled. How did you get grappled?
Because you're both grappled when you grapple.
But your speed isn't 0.
It is anyway.
Oh, because of Warden's Grasp?
I can't move.
Man.
Oh, okay.
I'll pass to the dog.
All right. It's dog on dog action here at the Orpheus dog fighting ring. No, that's bad. So it tries to bite you and it fails. Oh no, it's a Shiba Inu gif. I love Shibis. Have fun. Boop. Okay.
It's so cute.
So it fails its bite, and that's 10. Hold on, let me move it back 5. Okay, here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Back 1. It moved 40 feet this round. Alrighty. At the start of round 3, it'll once again pass to Koba.
Mad, I will dash next to Smokey. I don't even need to dash.
I got the rope.
And I will
Anchor it down.
bonus action help so he can do whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass to Smokey.
Okay, Smokey. What are you going to do here?
Put his turns on repeat. Alright, alright. Smokey's gonna hand you the rope, says, hold on. And he'll drop he leaves his bag on the train yard and he's gonna like rappel over. Got one hand holding the rope, and then he'll reach out with the other hand to try to scoop up the goblin.
Okay, just give me a athletics check as you go to scoop it up.
Alright, I'll use inspiration.
You have advantage because I'm helping you.
Okay, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, because you're holding the rope. Alright, yeah. Let's go. Athletics. Oh.
Ooh.
Here's your boon.
He just reaches down with one paw. Oh, nice. Yeah, I will burn a hit die.
Boom. Yeah, you are easily able to scoop her up into your arms.
Alright, and then, so half speed, it was 5 feet to get over. I think I should have enough to reel myself back in, bring it back up, and then lay her down on the train platform.
Absolutely. You are able to do so. So as you guys get back up onto the platform, the door to this depot kicks open.
Oh.
And out of it, you hear a scream
Shit.
as these monsters fly out. They all look like terrible chickens.
Oh, fuck.
And they look at you all and narrow their eyes. They look at you and say, and they're going to add themselves to the initiative.
Alright, bonus action. We're gonna dash. So move 15 feet. I'll drag Koba and Garunda. Holding onto the rope for Koba and holding on to Garunda with the other hand. Says, Koba, grab my bag.
Yes, please.
And then he'll pass to Akiro. It says, go, the other way, Akiro. Run.
Oh man. Alright. That is quite a distance. Yeah. Oof. You need me to nab her?
I think I got her, but we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Right. And I will. I've seen that you're a little slower, right, Koba?
Well, that's
Yeah.
not good looking.
I mean, I'm average speed.
Hmm.
He's faster.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw up a shield of faith on you
Oh, nice.
to help you out as you try to get out, and then as I run down, I guess I'll say to Digger, "We got to get going."
he's huffing and puffing at the bottom of the stairs.
And then also come over, Silas, and then say the same thing. we're supposed to get going, and then go 10 more feet.
Good to know.
That's it.
Bring the dog.
And let's pass. Let's pass to Smokey.
I think I went at the beginning of the round.
Oh yeah, your thing was still lit.
Oh, so
Then let's
I need to...
then let's do Silas then. Sorry.
Well, I'll drink the grapple with the doggo then.
Take it with you.
Well, he's gonna follow the gobbo regardless. So, I can't see them, so I'm just gonna stand where I am and hold an action in case I need to do a thing.
You just hear like the loud sound of chickens going "Bagah! Bagah!" over and over again.
Yep, I'll just hold my action.
Alrighty. Alright, do you pass to Milo, the defender, or the train car?
The train
Or-
car?
Or the cockatrices?
No, I'll pass to the train car, I guess.
Okay, the train car will go. It... Hold on. I gotta scoot closer so I could see how far it's moved. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Moves 40 feet. And it will pass to Milo.
Okay. So I'm not proficient in athletics, so I guess it's going to take all of my movement to get to the top. No, shit, that's not good. And, well, nice Deluge Blast, 120-foot range. So I'll take aim at the first cockatrice and gonna try to take it out at the ankles.
Alright, give me a cock shot here. Alright, let's see what that has resolved into. That's an 18. Are you just shooting for precocious cockatrice?
Whichever is like the closest one to me. So if that's precocious, then yes.
Alright, you hit it for 5 points of force damage. Bagah! It's nailed, it looks down towards you, and it starts sharpening its beak. The cock.
And I'll call out, Silas, do you need me to drop the hex or anything?
Well, we're leaving, so the dog can stay. Don't matter to me.
I'll keep the hex going just in case. That's my turn. I guess I have to pass the cockatrices if everyone else is gone.
Okay, I will pass or activate these tiny little boys. Let me.
Oh wait, no, they aren't. No, I called it. Yeah, I'll pass to the cockatrices.
Let me undo. Okay. All right. Precocious will steal. All right. It's got a fly speed of 40.
Oh boy.
So it flies up 10 feet, allowing it to be up in the air. My son keeps trying to pull my beard out. Ow.
Violent one. Chaotic evil. Throat punches and beard pulls.
He prefers the clean shaven.
He just
Like,
doesn't
"Fear the
understand.
beard."
Just like
Okay.
a true monk.
So flies up 10 feet, moves 30 feet, and then with their action, flies a little bit closer with a dash.
Would I see it when it flew up?
Yeah, I mean it is above the platform here, so it is floating in the air. You shoot it. Oh god.
Oh shit, just bullets, Eldritch Blast flying over our head as we fucking run. As we book it.
12 points of piercing damage there as feathers explode all over you guys, bloodying this creature.
That double six was hype. Holy crap.
Man. Okay, so Precocious is bloodied. It will pass to Despised. Despised will kind of do a similar move where it moves up 10 feet in the air. It will move. It's 30 feet that it has remaining of fly speed. And then it's going to fly towards Koba. To there. All right, constructive. Oh my gosh, guys, guns make D&D so much better. So much better. It's 40 feet, and then action. We'll fly to here. Okay, and then final cockatrice. Cockapatrice will move 30 feet. And then move another to here. Okay, so they have all flown over. And since none of them damaged anybody, I'm going to pass to Precocious.
I'm going to use Inspiration to Steal.
Just kidding. Undo that activization. Smokey!
Alright. Smokey's going to... let's see. He's got one hand on the rope, one hand on Garunda. He's gonna take a dodge action here. And
you mean a dog action?
Yeah, exactly. Emphasis on the dog. So we'll dodge, and then...
All these puns are making for a rough time.
Oh, God.
And then he'll kind of... he'll brace. He gets a firmer grip on Garunda, and he says, one or two pieces, we'll get her back. And then he's gonna enter his duelist stance as a bonus action. So whenever they hit or miss with an attack, he can use his reaction to attack.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then he'll pass to Precocious.
Okay, Precocious looks at you as you dance. It will fly down 10 feet. It looks at you, it says, and it goes to try to bite you. At disadvantage because of dodge, it rolls a 5.
That will miss. Smokey lashes out, attacking with his improvised goblin mace.
You bap him with the goblin?
Yeah, that's what he's got. Well, he's got Kobo in one hand and a goblin in the other, so it's dealer's choice, I guess.
Well, she is petrified, made of rock, and this is a chicken, so its chickeny flesh does not hurt her. And it is... feathers explode everywhere. It is on its last legs after being struck by the goblin.
Alright, and then that'll be his reaction. So.
Alright, so that was Precocious's turn, so it didn't damage you. It's gonna pass to Despised. So Despised saw that there was someone down there shooting. So it flies 30 feet, and then it flies down 10 feet, so it can land. And Silas, it's gonna try to bite you.
Oh, that's not nice. Nope.
Oh, it fails. Whiffing on its bite attack. It's gonna pass to Incapable. Oh no, that's terrible, Dave. Okay, Incapable. It saw an Eldritch Blast.
No, it didn't.
Oh no! So it has to fly 40 feet, and then with its action, it will dash to land. Alrighty, and last but not least, Constructive. It's gonna fly down 10 feet. It lands in front of you, Koba. Koba, it goes for the bite. Well, that's a 19.
Ooh, that hits.
So it pecks you, and I need a DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Okay, you do not have to worry about becoming petrified. All right, Koba, it bit you. Would you like to steal?
Hell yeah. I will shuffle over here and bite the one that is dying.
It looks at you with pain. And a 9. Oof, that'll just barely miss.
God damn it.
Would you like to succeed at a cost?
I guess, why not?
There we go. How can you not? Oh, you are blind. So as you bite the creature, go ahead and re-roll your damage.
Good night.
Oh. You kill the cockatrice. But as you do so, you are squirted with its petrifying and bloody juices directly into your eye. So you are blind, DC 10 plus your proficiency bonus, so that's DC 12.
Alright.
All right, it cannot steal or pass. So Koba, who would you like to pass to?
Wait, I'm gonna move over here and give the help action on this cockatrice to Smokey.
Okay. Instructed is easy target.
Yeah. Then I will pass to Milo.
Okay, there is a cockatrice right in your face.
So what I envisioned was like Milo was standing on the rungs, like with his rod up over the edge shooting. Can we say that Milo will willingly just let go and fall? Since I'm not technically moving, I don't take an attack of opportunity. And as I'm falling down, I take a shot at the cockatrice.
Okay, so here's what will happen here. As you let go of the rung and fall, you will take a d6 of fall damage from hitting the ground. But the cockatrice will not get a swipe at you.
All right. And then as I'm falling, I will try and shoot it.
All right, you take a light 2 damage when you hit the ground, but give me that shot. All right, a 14 hits. And you hit the ground. Ugh.
And I got to roll for concentration.
No problem.
Good. I'm prone, using half my remaining speed. I get up. Got like 10 feet left. I'm gonna. I don't know how we want to represent this, but is it kind of like shadowy and like there's like struts and things like underneath the platform?
Absolutely. If you can imagine like a boardwalk situation from every beach movie you've ever seen, that's exactly what it looks like underneath.
Okay.
There.
In that case, Digger is going to try and use his remaining movement to start limping underneath the boardwalk, trying to get out of line of sight of the cockatrice.
Okay. Definitely. You run underneath the boardwalk to set up like a Baywatch style combat. Okay. Who do you pass to?
I will pass to Silas.
Okay, Silas, there's a cockatrice that has just landed.
Bonk.
It's the power of bonk.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, an 8 is very close to hitting.
Do it.
These guys are chickens. They are literally, okay.
Oh, that's fine.
You take 1 damage. And he takes 6 damage. I'd say that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, for yourself.
It's not really point in warden grasping at the moment, so I will just pass to the train. No, the dog.
Okay, the dog, it really hates the cockatrice. Really hates it. So it's gonna attack the cockatrice.
I was hoping it would be very grumpy with them. Oh no.
Okay, a 12 hits. Wait, oh, that was the wrong bite. That's a little better.
Oh,
Okay,
I
so
should have moved.
the creature takes 8 damage. Needs to make a strength save. Okay, it succeeds its strength save, but it was bitten. All right, it will pass you, Akiro.
Oh man, I thought we were really running. Oh gosh, that was silly of me. And I will sing this thing, nice and flanked. I'm kind of seeing this fight going on down here, right? I'll come up just a little bit more, and I will prepare if this thing like jumps down or comes down after Digger or anything. Once it gets in sight, it's kind of coming down. Then I'm going to Sacred Flame it.
Okay, preparing the Sacred Flame. So the lightning rail is going to move another 40 feet. I'm envisioning something happening in my head, and I just want to see if it happens. I will say, Akiro, you can choose the flow of combat here.
Let's pass over to Koba.
All right, Koba, what do you got for us here? There's cockatrice all over the place.
I will hold my bite. To bite this cockatrice when someone else hits it or anything else. I will keep on bonus action helping Smokey, and then I'll pass to Smokey.
All right. Smokey move over into position. He'll lash out with his goblin mace. And he'll follow
Oh
it
shit!
up with another keep bonus action bite. Okay. I don't think he can. So I was another goblin smack.
Are pugilist weapons simple weapons?
I would assume this is an improvised weapon, yeah. Which pugilist is proficient in.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, if they're proficient in simple weapons as well, then your bite is a simple weapon you're proficient in. So I would assume that would count for pugilist weapon.
Yeah. It'd be the same modifier, same damage either way, just flavor,
Oh, and speaking of flavor, Koba, you get the sick flavor of cockatrice in your mouth as you bite down, and it releases its juices into your throat.
What? Tastes like dirt and chicken. Chicken.
There's a reason they call it yard bird. Hey, it is no longer a thing, so Smokey, you control the initiative here as you have killed Constructive.
Alright, I'll give it to Silas.
I'm not properly flanking like a smart dog. Bonk.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. That's weird. Let me try it again. Bonk. There we go.
A 20 for 9 damage. You see that Despised, no feathers left. Its beak is slightly crushed. It looks like it is an inch from death.
And I'll pass to the doggo.
Okay, underfunded. We'll go for the cockatrice. It goes for the bite. All right, it tears the cockatrice to shreds, and it's like throwing its head all about like it's a chew toy. And it will pass to Milo.
He said he was having some internet issues just now in Discord.
Oh. All right, I will not pass to Milo. It's actually going to pass to the chicken. Let's see here. Let me undo that. It passes to the cockatrice, and the cockatrice basically flies down, and it touches down on the ground.
A sacred flame, it as said before.
Give me that sacred flame.
2 whole damage.
It's a light amount of radiation.
It fails.
Better than no radiation, I guess.
It is now slightly warm.
It is only par microwave. You might have to microwave it for a little bit longer. It's warm on the edges, ice cold in the center.
Just like Hot Pockets.
Just like a Hot Pocket. Okay, so it lands, it takes the damage. That was its movement. For its action, it will doge. It's just gonna take the dodge action, and it will pass to Akiro.
Oh man. Alright. I'll take its dodge action up. That isn't gonna help a whole lot. Let's see. It's being pretty nimble, so let's just set up here. We'll just kind of get into position, and I'll go ahead and I'll give a bite a try.
Okay, you're gonna bite it?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay. A 9 is very close to hitting.
I'm gonna let it go.
Okay. No succeed here. So yeah, it dodges out of the way with a chicken bite.
And then let's pass. Let's pass to our Iron Defender friend.
He has already acted this
that's
round.
right. Sorry.
So you can do Milo, or you can do the train.
Let's just go ahead and do Milo.
Okay, Milo, your internet back in?
Yeah. All right. So I guess I will go further underneath the platform.
Mhm.
Yeah, under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk. And I'm going to shoot at this cockatrice that's dodging.
Okay. Okay, both of those will hit, so it takes 9 damage. Okay, if that is it from Milo,
Yep, I'll pass to the train.
the train is going to move forward another 40 feet. I was absolutely sure one of you guys was going to throw something into the way of the train.
I was considering it. I didn't want to touch these things.
So the train will move, and Incapable was last damage, so Incapable is going to steal. It will stop dodging, and it's going to go for the bite on our boy Akiro. Oof. Big
Nice.
whiff.
You fell into
Big
my
whiff.
trap.
It activated your trap card. Akiro, why don't you go for us? Tell us what Pot of Greed does.
Pot of Greed is just a biting contest.
Oh, an 18. That definitely hits for 4 piercing.
Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and try to grapple it.
All right.
Oh.
It rolls. Oh, it's grappled, and you deserve a boon. Let me give you your boon, sir. So there's a boon for you.
Let's see, regain a hit die. If you do not heal, you may roll this immediately and gain a healing. Sure, that sounds. Gain the healing, remove an ongoing effect of yourself. Oh, could I remove exhaustion with that?
You could.
Let's do that.
Okay, you are no longer exhausted thanks to your boon.
I can move and drag with its size, right? So
Oh yeah.
let's go 15 feet this way. Let's drag it up here.
Okay, this creature is small, so
Yeah.
you are easily able to. It's a chicken to drag it up.
And that's my turn, and we'll just pass it over to Silas to come in and whop it.
Man, I'm just
Silas.
imagining him with the chicken in the mouth and an owner being like, "Hey, what's that in your mouth? Hey, let it go!"
I've definitely got it by like its chicken neck too, like wrangling it by that. Obviously, shaking my head a bunch.
Silas finishing smashing the chicken in front of him, looks up. Ooh. Runs over. Time to make more paste. Oh, that's
Okay, that is a 9, thanks to flank, which is within succeed at a cost.
That's not worth it. I'll pass to the Cyberdoggo.
Okay, Cyberdog says, in a meta voice, Akiro, I see you choking the chicken over there. And then runs over and bites it. And also misses.
This chicken won't die.
I imagine all the dogs
chicken-
just fighting over it. And nobody can get a good hit in.
Akira's like, "No, it's mine."
No
Okay,
take, only throw.
they will pass to Smokey as these chickens, or as this chicken cannot be felled.
Oh, okay.
Shoot it with a shotgun.
So he'll run to the edge here, and then he'll like leap off down towards it, and he's gonna try and give it the people's elbow with his face.
Okay, are you gonna Dragoon rules this?
Sure.
Fuck yeah!
He opens up his teeth. Oh, it's not the one. There it is. Yes.
All right, and let me roll that d6. I guess I should have let you roll that, but you deal 12 damage to the creature. How does it die?
As they're fighting over it, he waits for the perfect opportunity before leaping off and snatching it from the clutches of whoever's got it, and then we'll like shake it a couple times before dropping it.
Absolutely. And as the cockatrice falls, we will end combat as you guys each have a chicken.
My eyes. There's blood chicken in my eyes. I mean, there's chicken blood in my eyes.
Yeah, because someone has to come help you. 'Cause you got chicken blood in your eyes.
So that's what we're calling it these days. I saw you choking that chicken. I told you to cause blindness.
Oh man.
This went exactly like how a fight between chickens and dogs will happen. The dogs will be scared first, try to run away, but then when they are cornered, they would just tear the chicken to pieces.
Yeah.
I bet these things' livers taste great.
Ooh,
No. You
the
gotta get
gizzards.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if these cockatrices are edible,
Oh, for sure.
or would that
These are-
be some other kind of a check?
I would say Arcana will work for this. Okay, Arcana. You can see that physiologically, they aren't really all that much different from actual chickens. But for the specifics, you're not too sure. Like, are they that safe to eat? You would have to do further testing.
Okay. I think we should just, burn the chickens or throw them away or something. Probably shouldn't, chow down.
I'm so tired of rations.
I know.
Did you see the ghost train?
Yeah, what's up with that?
That was so cool.
That was different.
Alright, after I wipe out the blood chicken of my eyes, I'm gonna...
Oh, give me a second.
Rachel is gonna call.
I bet it's full of, like, ghost passengers.
Smokey's holding the petrified goblin. He's got like one of her fingers like trying to like put it back onto the hand.
We can glue that back on. I think maybe. I don't know.
He just kind of like dips it in some of the cockatrice innards and then uses that to like stick it back on there.
Glue it back on.
And if
You're
not,
supposed
she can get a cool like replacement hand.
Hmm.
I've heard of some people getting those.
Goblins love that technomancy shit.
Yep.
Should we go check out the cockatrice den? Maybe get some eggs. Might be safe to eat. Cook up a couple omelets before heading back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Good
That
idea.
might be safer than eating the whole cockatrice.
Nothing beats a fresh egg.
We can bring them back. They make amazing nuggets with these sharn.
Silas probably doesn't give shit. Would chomp down on one of the chickens.
Oh God!
Like this.
I think as long as you avoid the beak, you're probably alright.
Yeah, it's too crunchy.
Too
Grabs both
crunchy.
wings,
I feel like that'd be like the
pulls.
best part for a dog. Like I could use this as a chew toy. I could chew on this for hours.
That's true. Gotta watch out for the chicken bones, though, Silas. They can splinter. Hurt your insides.
It's okay. I've got an iron
Oh, yeah.
stomach.
I lost
Is
a
he-
cousin that way once.
Ah,
As he
terrible
flexes
tragedy.
his 17 con.
Ah, nice.
You wanna compete with my 18 con?
Oh, man.
I had to save a few points for my strength.
I just won a lot of con.
Good to have.
18? Oh, because you got the
feet.
Did I miss us all getting a feat, or am I dumb?
Yeah, you get a free Inuji.
It was a
feat.
racial feat,
Oh.
and because I'm playing my own homebrew race, no feats.
We didn't have any
I set
homebrew race feats.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
so
could
mine
come
didn't
for
work.
your own.
I did proficiencies, and it was more flavor in terms of RP than mechanics.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to double check about a feat then, when the DM gets back.
I don't have a way to turn off the vibing, so Smokey's just fidgeting in the corner.
Just can't stop dancing.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, feats. I interpret that as features. Never mind. That's why I did that. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not winning that competition.
I don't think they were required. Just some one of the things you could add.
No, but I mean, it's points based. So someone would have to do. Everyone else would have to do a really shitty job on their lore or their mechanics or something for me to win. So yeah, it was a fun exercise. So that's.
That's fair. I can't lure for
I never enter these things in the expectation of winning. Just, hey, I have an idea that works for this. I'll run with it.
Yeah, I was gonna write up the lore, but I didn't want to mess with all the mechanics.
You want to take my lore? I'll give you the mechanics.
Hey, y'all, sorry for the, what's it called? Sorry for the interruption. My
Interruption?
wife just finished her her wedding and she wanted to call me. She did, for the first time ever, a Middle Eastern wedding, and
Oh, nice.
she was just very excited. She's a professional photographer in her free time.
Oh, nice.
And she is getting me some banh mi sandwiches because she's meeting a friend. So, you guys defeated a bunch of cockatrice. Did you guys have things you wanted to do with the cockatrice? Are you bringing them back with you? What was your
Let's
guys'
just
plan?
thumb down on one.
I
Checking
just
the
did that
nest.
one 'cause-
What the
All right, get yourself a meal. The cockatrice, you are able to eat it, and
You die.
are not affected negatively. You don't immediately turn to stone, as long as you don't eat its beak.
Oh no.
That's what we were debating.
Yeah.
Which
Its beak seems to be the source of its petrification delivery system.
kind of like rips his head off and throws the head and the beak towards something. Probably sticks into the wood and just turns to stone a little bit. Well, that solves that.
Smokey sees you throw it and almost goes to chase it, but stops himself. Just, no.
Digger's gonna, at Smokey's suggestion about eggs, Digger's gonna climb back up onto the platform and go investigate the conductor's. Not the conductor, but the train station.
Great.
The depot?
I'm already
Depot.
raiding the chicken coop. You're late.
Damn it! Fine.
Full of eggs.
Okay, you raided the chicken coop, my dudes. Okay, let me do a roll for you here. You find 13 cockatrice eggs.
Dang.
Oh my lord.
Nice.
How many does Koba eat before we get there?
Yeah, I was about to say, Koba's got this look on his face like, you're not getting these eggs.
Nah, Koba likes cooking, so he'll just hold on to them to make an omelette or something like that.
The restraint.
But
He
he-
makes
he'll
devil
share
eggs.
He'll share.
Give us the best rations on the way back, at least.
Eh.
The dog is basically walked up to the goblin and just went and just patted her with its foot.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know of any way to cure that, so
Just bring her back to her mom. Let her mom figure it out.
Yeah, Smokey ties the goblin to the back of the steel defender, gives it a thumbs up.
It looks at
That's a good
you and goes to sense motive, and it senses that you are a good boy, so it nods its head.
Yeah. He also, after he kind of like discreetly tucks in the finger that broke off into like the pouch, one of the pouches of the iron defender.
Like, oh. After you used it as a big old whack stick.
Yeah.
Dope. Okay. So the question is, do you guys head back to Salvation?
I think so. I was kind of curious though. The lightning rail, did it just keep going?
You could follow the lightning like the train car.
Yeah, like did it go through the station and did it stop or just keep going?
It just kept going, and I should have put it like on an automation, but it just like kept rolling.
That's weird. All right.
So if it's an animation, does that mean it was a bullet train?
I like it. Take DM inspiration.
All right.
I'm a big dad joke guy, so any and all dad jokes you got, throw them out there, everybody. So if you guys, after picking up the cockatrice eggs, after I'm guessing each one of you eat a cockatrice body, maybe except for Milo, because Milo's just a little bit more fastidious, you guys can head back. About 20 minutes into your walk, you see that the petrified goblin unpetrifies on the back of her steel defender.
Oh shit! She starts
As she
bleeding.
unpetrifies, she goes, who? Where? Where am I? And then she sees you all. Who are you?
You're being saved. Do not resist.
She says, that's the weirdest sentence I think I've ever heard in my life.
We're independent contractors. I think we got sent by your mom out here to pick you up.
She narrows her eyes. My mom sent you?
Yeah,
She was keeping it on
you
the
didn't come
DL, though.
back. She was worried.
Smokey counts the 5 of them, then thinks like, you were worth about 150 gold to her initially, but we talked her up. Don't worry.
It's like, oh man. My mom's getting soft in her old age. If I was her, I would have talked you guys down in price. But I understand.
You were gonna get
Silas.
ran over by a ghost train.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I know.
You
Crazy.
see her eyes become two slits, her mouth, an upside down crescent moon.
What the?
What? You were wanting to get run over by a ghost train?
Says, no, that just... I didn't expect you to say that. I was being attacked by a gang of chickens when they kept turning me into stone, and when it would wear off, they would come find me and peck me again.
Oh yeah.
Hungry? Silas sticks out his hand with an egg in it.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
We got legs too. Ate all the wings though.
Says, I would love to eat an egg. Thank you. She takes the egg from you, Silas, and she gives you a wink.
Hmm. We'll just
What
continue
the hell,
on.
man?
Say, what the hell, man?
Stop trying to romance all the NPCs onto us.
Well, clearly she has a type. And she likes them big.
So, she eats the eggs and say, well, thank you for your help, and, are we heading back to Salvation?
That's the plan, yeah. About 3 days out.
Well, all right. Well, I'll do my best to help you all. I'm a little bit of a scavenger myself, but most of my skills are with artifice.
So he goes better than last time.
You any good with prosthetics?
Prosthetics? What do you mean?
Check your hand.
That's not a big deal.
She looks down. She's like, my finger? What happened to my finger?
I don't
Check
know,
your
it's
back.
gone.
She checks her backpack pocket. Ah! What happened? What? Is my finger broken off?
It was on the ground next to you when we got there.
Yeah,
Me?
you fell onto the tracks.
Give me a deception.
News is, you can get a really cool mechanical arm.
Well, it's just a finger. It's not
Well,
an arm.
A really cool mechanical finger.
She narrows her
You
eyes.
could choose
at
to
you,
replace more.
Smokey. She
Smoky
said,
sweat.
she's like, did you? She looks at her finger, looks at you, looks back at her finger nub. Did you use me as a mace?
That's a weird question to ask, but yes.
That's oddly specific.
She says, listen, I'm an artificer, okay? I'm very skilled in the use of things that people might not be considered weapons. And I can tell that you used my finger as a weapon.
Well, not the finger in particular. It was, you know.
Your head.
Well, listen here, Smokey. The next time you want to use me to finger blast somebody, just ask.
It wasn't finger blasting. It was more of like just hitting. So it's more like a fingering situation. There wasn't any blasting.
I guess I should rephrase. Smokey, next time you want me to give someone head, just ask.
That's not any better, but
God
we'll
damn
do
it.
She blushes.
Oh, shit.
And you guys are able to travel back to Salvation. I will not have you guys do a travel mechanic here. You are able to travel back to Salvation unencumbered.
Nice.
So let me bring you back to the dashboard.
Do we need to resist her ongoing advances? She seems pretty aggressive in her tastes.
That is up to you guys. If you guys feel that you need to resist for whatever reason, if you need to make rolls to resist, you can. Otherwise, if you just say no, you can just say no to that tiny little goblin creature.
I have pretty good wisdom. I can resist. Voluntarily, not rolling, voluntarily.
Kova has the power of Dokenyo presence, so he is not, threatened by her charms. But as does Smokey. So Smokey, you're probably not affected by her charms either.
Yeah, because of reasons.
Hey, maybe you're not into people who are 3 feet tall. Who knows?
Oh, that
Yeah,
explains a
holding
lot.
bombs.
All right. Well, you guys are able to make it back to Salvation. Upon arriving back, what do you guys do?
Okay,
Yeah.
so do you want us to tell your mom you're alive, or do you want to play a joke on her for like 5 minutes, pretend you're dead?
She looks at you, and you see her eyes flash green, and she smiles, a smile that encompasses her entire pumpkin head, and she says, "Do I even need to answer?"
I think technically that is an answer.
Yes.
All right, give us the finger then. It'll be funny.
She says,
Now, you gotta bust in, though, after like 3 minutes of it.
she gives you the finger.
Nice. And tell the dog to come with us. Wait outside. Yeah, come in 3 minutes.
She orders her steel defender to travel with you.
Here, put the finger in your mouth, Steel Defender, and then just sort of very sorrowfully drop it on the table when you see Bella.
All right. Yeah, Bellalore is in her workshop. She's at her counter. She's working. She's selling her goblin wares. And the Steel Defender is with you guys. What do you guys do?
We got
Well,
some good news and we got some bad news.
yeah.
Oh no! What happened?
The good news is we're alive. The bad news, yeah, it kind of points to the Steel Defender.
Well, go on.
And she sees that the dog is carrying her daughter's finger, and she screams, "A Darth Vader no!"
Oh, God.
She's like, "What has happened?"
Yeah, that was all that was left.
She's like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah.
And she begins to weep, and she says, "How did it happen?"
Well, there were cockatrices and a ghost train, and she kind of was like on the tracks when the train was coming, and yeah. That's all that survived.
You see that she is beginning to weep.
Oh, I can't do this. Ugh.
Stay strong.
And then a side door kicked open, and she says, "Quit your belly aching, you soft goblin." And her mother stares up to see Garunda standing there, triumphant, with 9 fingers. And Bellalore looks to you all and says, "You saved my baby!" And she begins to hug you guys with the strength of a mom.
Oh man.
Using her mom's strength, she hugs you and she says, "You've earned every piece of that gold!"
Yeah, don't mention it. We do want the gold though.
Since Digger's on the small side, how much damage does he take? His AC's only 13. What?
He takes 1d6 mom damage, which doesn't damage your health.
Damages your heart.
Yeah, okay.
It's like when you get one of those hugs that you really need after a really hard shift at work, and as you feel the embrace, like your psychological walls come down, and you can just feel yourself begin to well up with tears,
How
and you just
oddly
let
specific.
out how like sad you are. It's one of those type of damages.
Digger, if you need to, I'm sure the mother Johanna would be willing to talk to you about that. Seems like you got a lot going on.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
It's
I'm
alright.
not crying. You're crying.
I'll offer clerical services too, for gold a minute.
It's not bad.
Mm.
That's 10 rounds of clerical services for gold.
The Garunda will say, I almost got into a job that was very similar to that for about that price range, but I decided to become a scavenger instead.
Pays better, that's for sure.
Oh, for sure. I didn't want to work, the whole day sitting next to a sanding stone. Sanding stone jobs are just not for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they lure you in with saying it's nice and you get to go home at the same time every day, but those sendings just never stop.
Never. And they always try to push you for more and more over the phone.
I hear there's a lot of burnout with those sending stone jobs.
I agree. So, they, basically hug and, thank you guys for your help, and I need each of you to add a thing to your sheet. The thing, it could be a feature, whatever you want to call it, Grateful Goblin. And I can... Boop. The Goblin Matron, Bellalore, will pay you guys your 30 gold for completion. And if you hadn't added it, you can add the 30 gold that she agreed to pay you for taking on the job, or if you selected the health potion.
I'll take the 30.
All right. Perfect. So they thank you very much for your help. And as we see them kind of walk away, we might get like kind of a little bit of a curtains pull close. So you guys have completed Adventure 1, the Nightland, which is the first part of the Oracle of War. Your guys' characters will all level up to level 2.
Wow.
So you guys can be second level bad boys now. On your guys' character sheets, if you'd like to create a new resource, the resource is downtime days. And for completing this adventure, you gain 10 downtime days that you can spend in between adventures to do downtime activities, or in Koba's case, crafting.
Sounds good.
Oh, perfect.
Any special rules for HP rolling?
For rolling, I'm okay doing it this way. So if we want to roll for HP, your floor for your HP is the average.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with doing it that way. So if you roll and it's below the average, you just take the average.
Yes.
Holy shit! Or if you do that, you just get max HP.
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh!
man, I don't want to go
Sweet.
now. Oh, everybody's doing great rolls.
6 is still good.
I mean,
What's
it's
that?
average.
Oh, yeah.
He got exactly average.
Me.
Aw. I'll take average. Fair enough.
What about our friend Milo here? Milo, do you give it a roll? I mean, really, there's no reason not to.
Sure, I can roll.
See what you get?
I was actually in the process of trying to level up. Oh, there it is. Roll.
And you guys can level up with that 3-button method, by the way. So you can take the average. So you guys have completed Adventure 1. Level 2, I will just hide this.
Man, I have a lot of HP. Holy crap.
And let me drag this out. So adventure number 2 is called Voice in the Machine. Now, the adventure is for level 2 people, just like yourself. And I said that this game was going to run only till 4 p.m., so I don't want to keep you guys super long if you've got other stuff to do. I have Adventure 2 completely prepped.
Nice.
So essentially what Adventure 2 is, so I can kind of give you guys a little teaser.
Primer.
One person that you guys will find missing in your downtime, in the time in between this mission and the start, is your good old pal Callie Aaron. Her and the Grey Dogs were recently sent out on a mission, and they have not returned from their mission in the Moorlands. And it is no good. They should have been back a long time since. They actually have been taking missions from Bellalore, and unfortunately enough, she needs you guys to basically go out and find them. And where she sent them to, there is a broken down, beaten up town that she discovered that there was a bazaar there left over from when Cyre was still a nation. So she sent them there essentially to, rob the place. What a better word. And she needs you guys basically to go make sure they're still alive. So the adventure is going and finding them. And Adventure 2 is voicing them.
All right.
Cool. So we can close up for there today, guys. I want to say I had a lot of fun playing with you all today. I will post up in the LFG when the next game can happen. I know that Carsophona, I think he joined Crash's new game that he started.
As did I. So I'm gonna be sticking around town, but I'll help you guys from inside the town.
And there might be some times when the adventure falls on a Sunday or on different days. So I will always just post that, and hopefully we can get some people in and some fun. I want to say, number one, thank you guys for helping me play test the Inugen, the people who did that. Any thoughts that you guys have had since doing your play testing, either on the Inugen or on your own homebrew races?
I think it's really solid. I like how feels like they're useful whether you're a melee or a caster. Like they've got a nice mix of mechanics.
Yeah, because as caster, you probably use your bark more, and I really like that bite and grapple. It was nice. Some fun control mechanics in a race is nice.
And everybody likes extra skill proficiencies. Skill proficiencies are good to attach to races because it's a real pain in the ass to get skill proficiencies without specific backgrounds. Like your average fighter that's playing a human or whatever will have 4 proficiencies the whole game.
It's true.
So it's nice. I have 8 as a pugilist. But that's would be
Absolutely.
extra feat, so it'd be 6 without it. But yeah, the feats also seem pretty solid. I think that the bless mechanic is pretty sick. I think you might want to make it so that instead of just being a straight up concentration free bless, that it also requires concentration. You have to concentrate on giving the orders and stuff. That might balance it. I don't know.
Hey, that makes sense.
I mean, the range limit is already pretty punishing on it, I think.
What is it, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, that's true. 30 feet. I'm just saying because it also gives you 2 skill proficiencies, advantage on insight.
Yeah. The expertise might be a little bit overkill.
Oh yeah, the expertise. You might want to make it so expertise on one of those.
If you have skill proficiency in both, you either get proficient or expertise, or you choose a different skill. Just in case you already have those, I guess you would just have to go back and pick a new proficiency, I guess.
Yeah, it could be something like
It could be just one, and if you already have it, expertise.
Sure.
But
Yeah, choose
proficiency
one.
on 2 and expertise on 2, it's kind of a little bit too much.
Yeah, because then you
Hey,
got expertise on intimidation, persuasion, then advantage on insight. You got like the ultimate face.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I envisioned when I imagined like a village leader. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily someone who's a really good fighter, someone who's like really good at farming. It's somebody who can like just talk their ass off and is just really good in social situations. I do want to point out, and hopefully this isn't a spoiler, the thing that's on the front of this adventure is very important.
Oh shit.
I would assume it might be. That thing looks crazy.
See,
I
if you don't
think-
want to do the concentration on the presence blessed, you could at least put in the caveat that it doesn't stack with blessed, that way you're not running into the peace cleric issue.
Oh yeah, for
Just
sure.
that, like, yeah, they don't stack.
Because with this, you could essentially get 3 D4s.
Yeah,
'cause
that
you
would be
could-
that'd be breaking the curb a little bit of that gradients.
Oh man, because already with just the peace domain, you can get 2 D4s.
An easy solution would just be use your reaction, give them a 1d4
Oh yeah,
Okay.
not too bad.
to
Yeah,
one
free
person within 30
concentration,
feet.
and then
Free
okay.
concentration's fine.
Yeah, that would work. If you did
That'd be
that though,
probably
I'd say
simplest
just
way.
nix the range requirement, make it so see and hear, and then because you have to burn your reaction, which is pretty weighty, especially as you get higher level. So,
Alright, I'm gonna jump off. I need to go find some food. And I
alright,
think Orpheus just left to answer the call. So I'll tell him later that during this weeks I'm gonna be dropping him the what I'm gonna be doing as a craftsman, and I'm not gonna be here for next session because I got a thingy. Sadly.
Oh, yeah, and my wife was just asking me what flavor milk tea I wanted. Well, everybody, I'm sure you guys got other stuff to do this weekend. I want to thank you all for playing. I had a really great time playing with you all. I played a lot with Nopal and Lex, and, you know, I've never had the opportunity to be a player with Bronzo or with yourself. Oh my gosh, my baby is trying to rip my thumb off. With you, Digger, and Will, I think you were my DM one time in Paradise Vale.
yeah,
But I don't know if we were ever
playing
players together.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So I had a really good time playing with you guys. If you guys have time, and this is me asking you guys to do homework, and I will completely understand if you do not.
Homework.
Homework. Oh no. If you guys could leave me a review, I literally need one more review on that start playing site to actually use the site to list games. So I'll say this. Will, you can give yourself an inspiration you can use next time.
Nice.
So if you leave me a review, you will get yourself a inspiration. And if you can't use it in this game, Lex and Noble, you can use it in one of the other ones we're in.
What if I make 3 ghost accounts?
some sock counts.
I'm mining inspiration. Anyway, I
You didn't
gotta.
say
I
it
gotta
had
pop
to
out.
be a good review. You could just review bomb them 5 times.
Be like,
He sucks.
this guy
5 stars.
is such a douche. He
Kinda,
keeps
yeah.
making all of the NPCs try to sexy on us.
And
He's
kill
using
it.
these sexy tokens.
Anyway,
this
yeah, I
D&D is a
gotta
Christian game, and I do not abide by this DM.
see you guys. I gotta leave.
You know, Paul.
Alright, yeah. Take
Yeah.
it easy.
Okay, well, guys, I gotta go pick up a bunch of groceries because my wife wants me to make pulled pork with a slaw, with kind of like a vinegar slaw sauce.
Coleslaw. Nom 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 nom.
Do you guys have you guys ever eaten food off of a Traeger grill before?
Yeah, for sure.
So I got that as my first Father's Day present. So I'm gonna
Nice.
smoke that tomorrow.
Nice.
Is it the one that's
You
got
could-
like it's got like the built-in smoker and all that?
Yeah, so it's a pellet smoker,
Ooh, nice.
and it's electronic. So you literally you plug it into the wall. It feeds the pellets into this hopper that then the hopper sets them on a blaze, and that causes the smoke. It's in a round, kind of a cylinder-shaped smoker. So the smoke kind of moves in a circle around it. So it's almost like a convection oven. And it cooks your food very evenly. And I have never not had an unmoist product.
Nice.
So if you guys are like, man, I want to buy a grill, highly recommend the Trigger. But I will say, you got to have a shop vac, because you got to vacuum that bitch out every time you use it.
Oh no.
Have you guys ever been over to your friend's place and you look at the grill and you're like, that is the dirtiest thing I've ever seen?
That's what the scraper is for. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm feeling called out here. Jeez, it gets hot, kills all the bacteria.
Oh, so you for this machine,
It's a seasoned grill. It's a seasoned grill. It's not dirty.
I just have a charcoal grill. I don't have anything super fancy.
Yeah,
so
me either. Just
my
just
grill,
a little propane.
it sends me notifications when it's time to clean it.
Dang, yeah, that is nice. That's a good Father's Day gift.
But I'm also usually cooking for two, so we don't really need anything big.
So my grill, you have to vacuum it out, otherwise it will start a fire with the ashes. And
Oh.
I've saw videos of this, of literally your Traeger will just immediately catch up in flames.
Oh, God.
shit. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
that.
Well, at least that's
I
good
guess
to know.
it's wood ash, so that makes sense.
Oh man, I was gonna say, you guys probably. I recently figured out that a one Mr. the Moose, Nathan, he and I only live 20 minutes apart.
Oh wow, nice. You could do a meetup.
We're gonna meet up and go to Dungeons and Donuts in Indianapolis, because he lives in Frankfurt and I live in Lafayette, which Indiana geography are very close.
Right on.
It's funny. I'm pretty sure he didn't do sports, but I competed against his high school all the time, and they were the Frankfurt hot dogs.
Nice.
Well, at least it's not an offensive mascot.
And I always relished the times we got to face them off.
Oof.
Yeah, man, if you're in Lafayette, I'm actually
-1
in St.
player
Louis.
inspiration.
So I'm not even that far either.
So I guess they'd have to catch up to you every time.
Oh man, you don't
-2
believe
player
how much
inspiration.
like skill and power they had to muster up every time we were gonna face them. Oh gosh. Yeah, we really got him in a pickle. I'm just saying. Anyways, yeah, St. Louis.
Yeah.
So my boss, or I should say my old boss, is from
Oh,
St.
you know,
Louis.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream here. Thanks for
Yeah, we're just like telling all our specific details.
before anybody gives their address.
I
All right.
live at.
All right, yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. Take it easy and see you next time.